50 deals in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to day 15 of the 50 Deals in 50 States, 50 Days Challenge. And look who we have with us. Back from injury, Miss Cassi DeHaas. How you feeling?
And the crowd roars.
You feeling better?
Nah. I mean, I'm feeling better than I did, but I am not better. So I'm going to need a little grace and love and cheering and support today.
You were moving a little gingerly there, getting to your desk.
If I'm being real with everyone, sitting down is mildly excruciating. Mildly excruciating is a million times better than I was yesterday. So,
well, the good news is you have a desk that you can stand up at.
This is the good news, but I am going to be investing some of the proceeds from this 50 deal challenge to a new desk. I can assure you that.
Well, the good news is that we are actually receiving some proceeds as of today.
Woohoo!
We're getting our first closing done for the challenge. So,
sorry. I get distracted sometimes by the comments.
We're closing Williamsburg, Virginia today. And potentially tomorrow we're closing Nebraska. So we'll have, our first two closings of the 50-day challenge.
I'm hoping to get that closed. I know that we're ready, but we did just receive the title commitment. So we're going to be on them to write up settlement statements today.
Which, listen, that's a testament to the team there, pushing up, the disposition got done quickly. The TC work got done quickly to get that done. So I'm excited about the fact that we're going to be able to get those closed pretty quickly.
Yeah. So
let's see who we got here. Randy and Lisa said, Cassie, I hope you're doing much better today.
Thank you. I appreciate all the love and support and prayers. I still need them, but I'm showing up. But I've promised my team that if I have to, I will leave and go home and work from my laptop. I'm feeling a lot better. It's just sitting, standing, positioning is very important, and I'm limited at the office. So you can see I've brought a pillow. I've got my chair back here, and there's a solid chance we may reset this whole entire thing up and move my mic and this stuff over the end of the desk there. I'm gonna do what I gotta do today. And that's the thing about it. I just have to be comfortable, like it, and it's just one of those things.
We got Mr. Jamie LeBlanc. Good morning.
Good morning, Jamie.
His always, hey, keeping track of the days. Day 15.
I have a discussion to have with you about Mr. LeBlanc.
What's that?
We're not going to do it on the live, but we need to get on a phone call with Jamie. As a Titan, I'd like us to have a conversation. He's got some major life updates for us. So
that's true. Mr. Kip checked out the podcast this morning with Mr. TTP Brent Daniels.
That's what I got so excited about. I was like, Kip, you already listened. I love that though. Like it means a lot to us that, not even prompted, like you're clearly subscribed.
Right?
I haven't even gotten to listen to it yet. I tried to yesterday after the live because I had the live up on my television. And so I was just scrolling through YouTube and I was like, ooh. And then I was like, oh, wait, that doesn't come out till like 1 a.m.
Love it. And Kip also said, here's some proceeds for the new desk, $19.99 for you.
Thank you.
Love it.
That is like literally, I have a desk picked out that is literally 1/8 of the price of my desk.
Kip also wants to know if you brought your blankie.
I did not bring my blankie, but I brought a sweater. Look, I just got to get propped up right so that I can take the pressure off of so my L5, for any of you people who know, is where I have the degenerative disc disorder. And so it literally just feels like I have, that part of my tailbone being crushed between two anvils. So, positioning. Oddly enough, though, like this particular stint with dealing with this, and it's a journey, right? Like I'm trying to avoid having to have like back surgery when I'm older or ever. Like people with this actually connected really well yesterday with the seller of that portfolio in Freeport, because I was like, hey, I hope you can be patient with me. I'm struggling with some back issues, and I was like, worst case scenario, I'll have someone from the team call you tomorrow. And she was like, oh my gosh, she's going on her second back surgery. She's had the same exact thing on 3 of her discs since she's been dealing with it since she was 20. So we actually had long conversation back and forth yesterday about it. It's just it's interesting, like the dynamics of having this, and so I'm working to try to work around it.
Well, to give you an update on where we are, through 14 days, we have sent 49 contracts, and 28 of those have been signed. We did not get any signed last night, so nothing to change there. I've got a really good cold call lead that came in this morning that I'm probably going to start off with. And I think moving forward, I am going to try to one call close the cold call leads, because we're clearly having issues. We've sent out 13 contracts there and only 3 have been signed, so we have issues. We got feedback this morning on our 2 Butte, Montana. The buyer wanted seller finance terms, and it does not look like the seller is willing to give them.
Oh, really?
Because he talked to a financial advisor, and so the financial advisor talked him out of it. So it looks like we're going to have to figure out a way to make that work cash only. So again, my focus is moving forward, closing the gap there that we see that has developed. We're running at like 52, 53% on lead Zolo and an abysmal amount. I mean, we've got 10 contracts out there for cold call that we need to get signed. Everything else is pretty spot on.
Yeah, that's kind of weird and odd on the dialer stuff.
It is, but it isn't. I mean, I think it's due to the nature of how the lead is generated. I think that's one of the things that we're seeing that's really coming from this 50-day challenge is that the lead source matters for your ability to actually get it closed. So I'm gonna really focus on that, trying to close the gap there. I was really hoping that we would get the 2 in Montana because at least then it would bring us to 5 out of 13. But that looks like that's going to take some work. So, and it looks like it's not going to move quickly either, because apparently the seller says he wants to talk at next week. So that gets pushed back even further for us. So, what other updates do you have for me, Miss Cassandra?
Well, I'm just working them catch up game.
All right. Well, I'm going to hit the phones when I get started here, and hit it pretty heavy, trying to generate some madness for us. I found a new little fidget toy yesterday.
What is that? A battery?
This is the battery that came out of my mouse when my mouse died, and I removed the wrapping while I was fidgeting while I was on the phone with the seller. I didn't realize how much I fidget when I'm on the phone with sellers.
Do I need to get you a fidget thing?
Potentially, because it's pretty nonstop. So maybe it's a sign of you're a great closer if you fidget while you're on the phone with sellers.
I think actually, and I will try not to go off into a major tangent, but brain development and studies show that in essence, people who fidget or doodle, things like that, are like able to use both sides of their brain fairly well. So they have to keep engaged in order to actually pay attention.
Well, I didn't need that to know that I use both sides of my brain. I mean,
right. Well, I do the same thing, and I actually typically tend to doodle. Being artsy, I have to doodle. So,
I know this because of several factors. Let's talk about this for a second before we get started. The reasons why I know that I use maximum capacity of my brain. One, the temperature of food does not matter.
Oh Lord, call some sellers.
Okay? Like, I can eat a cold burrito and a warm burrito, and it tastes the exact same.
You're not going public with this theory.
I'm sorry that there's people out there that their brains move too slow.
Stop it.
Realize the difference between melted cheese and non-melted cheese is just a difference in texture. It doesn't actually change the taste. It's still cheese. Still tastes the same. Also, another reason why I know I use my full brain capacity, I have two things that I think I am the only person in the world that has ever realized this. And I will stand by it until the day I die. One, Harry Potter is straight plagiarism of X-Men. J.K. Rowling is a fraud and ripped off Stan Lee. Children that have special powers that go to a school to learn how to use their powers, that was done in the 60s, sweetheart. That was called the X-Men.
Just because it has those similarities, first and foremost, this is not the first or the last time that a series will come out based on special talents in a special school for the gifted. Like, there are tons of other stories like that, right?
That's literally what the school is called in X-Men.
As I was saying, it's not the first or the last. I read several things like that before Harry Potter. Sorry. Like, it's a very original story, as original as it can be for its time. Like, mankind almost doesn't come up with anything original anymore. We've already had this discussion. You're just mad because
X-Men was pretty original.
As is Harry Potter.
You know, let me tell you a new one, okay? Are you ready for this? The Last of Us plagiarized Sweet Tooth.
The Last of Us plagiarized Sweet Tooth. What is Sweet Tooth? The game?
Sweet Tooth was a graphic novel that came out in 2009. Last of Us came out in 2013. The shows came out over the last couple. Last of Us just came out recently. Sweet Tooth.
But it's a game.
Yeah, it was a game. Okay, but the show, Last of Us, the show just came out. Sweet Tooth, the show, season 1 came out in 2021 on Netflix. Season 2 just came out. Now, get this. Not only is Last of Us plagiarizing Sweet Tooth, it is almost identical. There's the dude that used to kill a bunch of people that now has the little kid. Okay, that they're walking around. Guess where they're walking around? Both series, Yellowstone. Guess what? Where after a virus just killed the whole world. I swear to God, COVID. It's like it is COVID, basically. It is crazy.
Let's not say that, because right now there's still like a lot of stuff going on. So, there's not zombies.
These are my 3 proofs, okay? I'm the only person that's caught on that The Last of Us ripped off Sweet Tooth, Harry Potter ripped off X-Men, and that the temperature of food doesn't matter. Just saying.
Did you know that apparently the Terminator and the Matrix are one and the same?
I did not.
Oh.
I'm going to go call people before everyone jumps off of here and says, I don't know.
Everybody look that up. When you figure out that whole thing, it's pretty wild.
Jeremy, I've got a question for you. You're not a Harry Potter guy. Are you a fan of X-Men? That's what I want to know. I'm going to go get a contract, okay?
Goodbye.
See ya. Let's unveil today's overlay. How about that? Ba-bam! What is that? That's the Iowa logo. Why? Because it's the Hawkeye state, and Hawkeye is an Avenger. He's an archer. So we made the little Hawkeye archer logo using his colors, purple and black. Love this logo. One of my favorite ones. All right. What are we going to start off with? Let's call Mr. Tim Bratz and see if he answers.
Hello, you've reached Tim Bratz. call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Francis is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Somerset Avenue. You had spoken to one of my colleagues this morning about selling that property, and I had an offer that I want to give you. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you. I did grow up on X-Men, Star Wars, not Star Trek, He-Man, and Looney Tunes. See? X-Men, not Harry Potter.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed, disconnected, or is no longer in...
Batch dialer. You can get a free trial using the link in the show notes.
System 6828995 available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ruth, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 4th Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. So give me a shout. Appreciate it.
Hello, this is Rich.
Hey, Rich, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Red Mulberry. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. You entered that on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Are you still looking to sell?
I am, but could you give me a call back? I'm in the middle of a class here.
Sure. What time would you like me to call you?
5 o'clock Central Time.
Okay, sounds good. I'll call you then.
Thanks, sir.
Bye-bye.
person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your... We're sorry, your call could not be completed at this time. Please hang up and try your call again later. Hello,
Hi, is Noel there?
this is Noel.
Hi, Noel. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Freeport Drive. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. So you entered your information there on my website saying that you're looking to sell. Are you looking to sell that property?
Yes, my mother, she passed away, and I'm looking to find out what it's worth.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear about your mother's passing there. I know that's tough. I lost my my father in 2012, so I'm sorry to hear about that.
No, thank you. Thank you.
All right. Well, tell me a little bit about the property. Is it what's the condition like?
It's in very good condition. She lives by herself. She took really good care of it.
Gotcha. She had owned it since 2005. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Gotcha. All right. So you're just wanting to know what we would offer on it. You didn't have an asking price in mind?
I mean, I looked at some comps on my own, and I kind of see what the values of the homes around are going for. So I'm thinking it's going to go between 270 and 300 if we were to list it with a realtor. So I wanted to see what a cash offer would be to avoid that.
Yep. Let me ask you this. Like the interior, had there been updates done to the property since it was built in 2006, or is it pretty much original to 2006?
It's pretty much original.
Okay.
But it's in really good condition. Like I said, she lives by herself. So,
Right.
you know, no kids were ever in the house. Just an older person.
Gotcha. Just trying to get an idea of, you know, because we're investors. That's obviously why we'd be making a cash offer. So just trying to figure out, I'm assuming, you know, 17 years, it'd probably need like some paint, right?
She did have the exterior painted about 4 years ago. She updated
Okay.
the exterior. The interior, yeah, she's painted, but as far as like changing out countertops and things like that, that's all the same. But
Gotcha.
it's very neutral. It's nothing weird.
Right.
It's all neutral colors. So,
Which
but yeah.
I'm taking a look at some of the comps. I mean, like one of the properties that sold around there had carpet throughout the whole house, you know.
Yeah, this has laminate. Yep.
Gotcha.
Or vinyl flooring. I think it's vinyl flooring, but it looks like wood. Yeah.
Right. Like the vinyl plank.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
The bathrooms are all tiled. She did redo the bathrooms because there was originally vinyl in those, but she did them tile. So that is another update, I guess.
Okay.
But I don't live over there. I live like 3 hours away. So.
Right. And are you the executor, or what's the situation there?
Yeah, I'm the executor. I'm also the personal representative. I have the letters certifying that I can make the decisions to the attorney and all that. So my sisters and I just started looking and thought we'd reach out to you to see what you could, you know, offer as well.
Yeah. So, like, realistically, what would be like the most ideal situation? Just a straight cash offer, close quick. That's kind of what you're looking for.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with the realtor if I don't have to. They're like, it's 6%. And then, I have one realtor reach out to me and she said she's listed at 270. And she said that it's a 6%, which I understand. That's their job. They got to make money like everybody. You got to make money.
Right.
But I'm just, I don't know if I want to deal with the showings and all that because I'm not close by. I have to make sure someone's there. And I have her fiance of 30 years living there with his little chihuahua. And I just kind of want to see a quick and easy thing so I don't have to deal with driving back and forth.
So what's the situation there? Does he have a place to go?
Oh yeah. He owns his own house. He's staying there because my sisters and I don't want it to be empty.
Gotcha.
He's leaving as soon as it's sold. He's just doing us a favor.
How much time would you need to like clear it out of like furniture and stuff like that?
My sisters and I plan on doing that this summer when my other sister drives down. I'd say we could probably have it done in about 2 weeks. My attorney did reach out to me and he said that we should set the closing in August. So we're not looking to like close immediately because we still have that 90-day window with the creditors, which she doesn't have any debt. So I'm not concerned about that at all.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it would be like we're looking for like an August closing.
Okay.
I'm all done in 2 weeks.
One of the things I was going to say when you were talking about the 6% is the other part of that is you would also be paying closing costs.
Yeah.
So it's more like 7.5%.
Right.
Just that's for your knowledge, not really like a selling point because I don't really have to sell you on not using a realtor because it sounds like you're already pretty on that board, but just something to think about as well when you're kind of contemplating the different options. Taking a look at it, if it doesn't need a whole lot, which it doesn't sound like it does, but just you have to understand from my perspective, a lot of times when people say that, then when we get there, the only thing that I feel better about is it was built in 2006, right? I mean, there's only so much that can be done to a house in 17 years. It can't look like 1970s because it wasn't built in 1970s. I would probably want to be somewhere in the range of 220.
Okay. 220 cap. Well, I mean, would you want to? You'd obviously want to see it before we confirmed all that. You may decide it's worth more if you see it, but you're saying just from what you have in front of you and the.
Yeah, kind of like a starting point. So the way that we work is we make an offer, we send over a contract, sign the contract, then we do our inspection, and at that point in time, if it is what it is, then we close. If it's we thought we weren't going to have to do a whole lot, and there's a whole bathroom that's fallen down. Okay, we need to dot the price by $10,000. It's very similar to. I'll tell you how we came up with this method. It's what Open Door used to do prior to COVID, which Open Door did the exact same thing. They would make you an offer, they would come out, and then they would say, okay, based off of this price, everything looks good, but we need to replace the floors. So the cost of the floors is $10,000. So we need to lower it by $10,000. You can either accept that or we can terminate. So that's pretty much our process.
Okay.
On this right here, I'm pretty confident that we could come in at 220 because the higher priced properties I'm seeing weren't like over the top brand new flipped houses. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, okay, I'm pretty confident in that. And also just being like fully transparent with you. Like, I don't like messing around with these types of situations where it's like, kids are selling, mom's house. Like I want to be pretty confident in my number. And this is pretty straightforward. I've got my comps like dialed in to 0.15 mile radius. So, I mean, it's really tight. You know, it's not like I'm having to go a mile out to find a comp. So I feel very confident in that number.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and try to sell it to you because obviously you haven't even seen it.
Right.
It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. A lot of the comps were 3s.
Correct.
It also has no neighbors on one side. In the back, there is a little pond, and it is all cleared. She keeps it mowed down, so you have a beautiful view of like a little pond area.
I was curious what that was because I could see from the street view that there wasn't anything on the right side, but yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, the backyard is really the selling point on that house. When somebody sees the backyard, they're going to be like, whoa.
Right.
You have so much property, you know. But, no, I mean, I will definitely talk to my sisters. Like I said, we're just trying to get in. I don't like playing around. I don't have time for that. I want to know, okay, this is a fair price. Let's just do it. Let's press the button. I definitely got to talk to my sisters.
Right.
I don't want to deal with a realtor. I really don't. So, I mean, is there like an email or something you can send me, or like you want me to link pictures to it for you or anything like that? Or
so I have your email as is that correct?
That's correct.
So what I could do is I could go ahead and send you over a contract for the 220 so you could see it. And you can show that to your sister, like, hey, this is real. They actually sent over a contract. And then if you want to, I could also just text you over my email. Like you said, yeah, you could send me pictures for sure. And I'll say this. I'm probably not going to be the highest. You could probably call around over the next couple of months and you could find somebody else that would probably give you, 230, 235s, maybe even upwards of 240. I don't deny that. It's just more about like, are they going to perform? What is their objective with the property at the end of the day? That's where it gets a little bit tricky. Like you can look us up, our company. You can look me up. We're a legitimate company that does this pretty high volume around the country. We're based out of Fort Worth, Texas, so we're not based out of Florida. But I think we're closing on probably 4 or 5 properties in Florida this month. So we do a significant amount of volume there. So just kind of, you can look us up and take your time there to make the decision. I don't want you to rush into anything because we have plenty of time. But that's kind of my sales pitch to you is like, hey, if you feel comfortable working with someone like me, and I have an entire team behind me. So we would have Keaton would be the transaction coordinator. Cassie's my partner. You would probably talk to her as well. And we kind of walk you through the entire process because we also know that with closings on this type of thing, there does need to be a little bit of that transaction coordination, which normally a realtor would take care of. And this is probably one of the few times I'll ever say these things because I kind of feel like they're mainly paper pushers. But that's where we would also step in as well. But we're not charging you a 6% commission for that, right? It's just kind of like we're doing it on our behalf, like to make sure the deal goes smoothly. And then it's kind of like you just kind of get that because we want to make sure it's a smooth transaction for us as well.
No, I understand. My sister was all about open door and all that, and I did. We filled out the information. We submitted the videos. They came back at 260, but now they want to do a walkthrough. So that's where I know that problems are going to come. They're going to find something to pick apart. They're going to find something where we need to replace the roof in 5 years. So we're going to take $10,000 off. Or there's a tiny stain on this vinyl floor, so we need to rip it up and replace the entire vinyl floor. So we're going to take $10,000 off for that. I know how they work. I'm not blind to that. So I mean, obviously I would like more than 220, but I appreciate you saying, hey, this is what I can do without even looking at it. So I mean, very upfront. And
let me ask you this: on that offer from Open Door for 260, is that the net number to you after their fees or before their fees?
Oh no, that must be before, because there's no fees, showing no fees on it. It's just the preliminary offer.
Oh yeah. You want to talk about getting whacked.
Yeah.
Like, because they're going to hit you with the same realtor commission that you would get, plus they're just going to flat out charge you an open door fee.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're going to come out and do the repairs as well. I will say, one of the things most investors get wrong about this is they are fair about their repairs, like the dollar amount. Like if they say like, hey, we do need to replace this flooring, it's not like a made up huge number. It's like cheaper than I wish I could find their contractors, because it's like, if you could actually get that done for that, I need to hire those people. So they do charge you a fair number, but they're going to come out, and like you said, they're going to whack you for every little thing that they possibly can as well.
I'm preparing myself for that. I'm waiting to hear what they say. They're supposed to come out and do a house tour tomorrow afternoon. I have my sister driving over there to meet them.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling that when it's all said and done, I'm preparing myself. It's probably going to come out to be close to what you're offering.
Yeah, probably. It'll probably be pretty close. And realistically, they're going to have the same exit strategy that I'm going to have.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's what they do. They take this house and they're going to flip it. I mean, that's their business strategy. And you could actually go look. I mean, they lost their tails last year, so they're being more conservative, because actually you'll enjoy this. I created a video on my YouTube channel a couple years ago on how investors could use Open Door. And it was essentially like, hey, if you're buying a house, why not go ahead and submit it to Open Door and see if they're willing to overpay you for it without doing any work to it? Because back then they were hungry, and that's how they ended up losing their tail. I probably sold 20 plus houses to Open Door.
Wow.
You know, where I talked to someone like you, maybe not your situation, but say like someone that's facing a foreclosure or something like that, and they're like, I need $100,000 today for my house. Okay, I'll give you $100,000. I turn around, I buy the house for $100,000. Why not go ahead and submit it to Open Door and see? And there was times where they're like, yep, we'll give you $150,000.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I was going to make $50,000 flipping this.
Right.
I could do nothing and make $50,000. And then 2 years later, you find out Open Door lost, hundreds of millions of dollars. And it's like, well, yeah, no kidding. they paid it to people like me, so I appreciated it. So yeah, they've changed their ways a little bit, and COVID also changed that as well. They had to change how their whole process worked. So, but anyways, like I said, I got your email. I can send you over the contract so you can see that we're making you an actual real $220,000 offer. And yeah, if you could shoot over pictures, that would be great. Because I mean, realistically, if it isn't just like, I don't even need to do touch-ups, then yeah, I mean, I don't want to miss out on buying the house over a couple $1,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and like we haven't even taken the pictures off the wall, but like I said, we can have that house cleared out in 2 weeks. But when you take pictures off the wall, obviously you're gonna want to freshen up the paint inside.
Right.
There's no stains or crayon marks or anything like that, but there'll be a little holes,
Yeah.
Just from pictures sitting on the wall for 15 years, that type of thing. But no, the exterior was all redone. It looks like a typical 70-year-old woman's house would look. Nice pastel green.
I've got a question. What is that on the garage door?
A green.
For what?
Oh, it's a garage screen. It goes across so you can keep your garage door.
Oh, I got you. Okay. I thought it was like a screen door, and I was like, did she cut a hole in the garage door?
No, it's a legit screen door. My husband does pool enclosures for a living. He runs a pool enclosure business.
I got you.
So it's all legit, and it was done right. It's not some rigged thing that some redneck put on.
No, just from this angle on Google Street, it looked just like a screen door. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, did she cut a hole? Yeah, listen, you see some crazy things, okay? I've literally seen someone put a door on a second story that didn't have a balcony or stairs, you know?
I can imagine. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's like,
You can pull it all the way to the very edge. You can open it 1 quarter, 2 quarters, 3. I think it's like up there, 5 panel. It's just something that a lot of Floridians do that down here.
Yeah.
So they can keep their garage,
they don't have to deal with the mosquitoes. Yeah. I love it.
And the back porch is completely screened in. My husband did that for her too. It is a big, beautiful screen that has the top is all done with the panels, insulated panels. So it was done. That's like a $20,000 add-on. It's retail. My husband, of course, did it for her for nothing. So
Right.
that is also a huge selling point. She maintained it beautifully. She had the whole back done, tiled. It's not concrete with stains and oil splatter. It's all beautiful tile. It's in very good condition. I'm not just trying to say, hey, I'm not trying to push it on you, but I think you would definitely not be disappointed when you see it.
Well, if you have pictures, I'd love for you to send them over. Actually, let me do that now while I've got you. I'm going to just shoot you a text from my cell phone because I called you from. Actually, would it be easier for you to just text them over to me?
Yeah, I am not over there right now, and I don't have access. But in the next week or two, I'll be over there, and I can definitely take pictures of everything and send it to you, very recent stuff. But I don't have any pictures right now.
Gotcha.
My sister was the one who did that video thing for Open Door, so I don't even know if I could send you those videos. I don't, because they're attached to that
Right.
Open Door stuff. But I mean, when I go over, I think it'll be next weekend. I'll take pictures of everything and I'll send it to you. I'll take pictures of the backyard, the patio, everything too.
Okay.
I just don't want to play games. I just want it cut and dry. I'm not a mess around type of person. I mean, obviously we want to get what we think it's worth, but I also don't want this to be drug out for a year with crap that's going to happen, which I have a feeling.
Right.
I know how these things work.
Well, when I send over the contract, there's a couple of dates that I had to put on there. So one is a closing date. You said August, so I'll just put on or before the end of August. And then today's date, which is the date that I'm writing the contract. The other date is how long I'm giving you to make a decision to sign. So I can't just have contracts just floating out and never land, So
Sure.
how long do you think you need to make a decision between all the different parties that you're going to reach out to?
I'd say about 4 weeks.
Okay.
Because we've already reached out to the realtor. We know what she said. We're waiting on Open Door, which I don't have much hope in that, but we're just going through all the motions of it. I got to make one sister happy. And then I'm speaking with you, and I mean, I think that's pretty much going in every direction I can to get an idea of what it's worth.
Gotcha.
So I'd say within 4 weeks, we'll know exactly what we're doing.
Okay, so what I'll do is I will just put in there to like June 16th that you have to make a decision to sign it. Does that work?
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll get that sent over to you, and let me know if you have any questions in the meantime, okay?
Okay, and I got your text with your info as well, so I'll definitely be in contact with you and let you know what we decide. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Noel. Talk to you soon.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
bye-bye.
All right. I am not going to count that towards our numbers as a contract sent because it's more of like I'm sending she has not said yes. I only count the contracts when they say yes. That was like, send it over to me so I can see if you're real.
Oh,
Hey, is Robert there?
who's this?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Syracuse that you entered on my website.
Right.
Are you looking to sell that property?
Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
About 40.
40K. I got a question for you before we talk about real estate. Are you actually a fan of the university, Syracuse?
I mean, yeah, I guess.
I'm always, I'm down here in Texas. I always thought Syracuse was one of the coolest schools because their mascot was the orange. I just thought that was I just thought that was cool, like. So, all right, let's see here. What's going on with this property?
All right. Well, basically, I have two families in there. It's a 2-unit multifamily. It could run for about 60 to 70 right now, but I'm just trying to get it out of my way.
I got you.
I've had to do some repairs to it. The basement was flooded at one point in time. I had to do the whole cleanup and fix a main pipe. There are several new things about the house, such as the hot water furnaces. There's actually one upstairs in the apartment that goes directly to the water line, and then there's a new one in the basement for the first floor. Electric is good. The roof is good. I just added a porch, brand new porch. What else could I tell you about the home?
What's the rent that they're paying?
It's about 12. It could be up more or less. It's just that I'm just working with the tenants there,
So they're like paying $600 each.
7 and 5.
7 and 5. Okay.
Right. There's a big room upstairs in the second unit, and then there's a very, very small room. I mean, it could go for a nursery or a child, and it's connected to the bathroom. There's a new faucet on the sink upstairs. The kitchen appliances downstairs are used but fairly new.
Okay.
They work. What else? What else could I tell you? The floors were done just about a year ago. There are new cabinets in the kitchen downstairs now, and it was painted not too long ago, maybe a couple of months ago, and it'll be painted again very, very shortly. So with all of that being said, I put a lot into it, enough into it. I was going to sell the home at some point. I had an offer for about 60, and it fell through because of the basement flood. It happened during the process of us making a deal.
Oh man.
Yeah, and that pretty much it hit me hard. That was about 2 months ago. Then I had another deal for about that fell through because it took me a little while to fix it.
Right.
Again, it had happened. I didn't know the whole problem, So I had to find out that it was the main line in the front of the home. I had another offer for about the same amount, about 50, 55, 50, it was 57, but I was going to get 55 after I took care of the real estate broker. And that fell through again because of the same problem. So then I went and figured out that it was the main line. Now I'm just trying to get the house out of my head. I have other things to do, and I basically want to run it up and make another move. Basically, I'm an investor as well. I never planned on keeping this home in the first place, so I knew I was just going to take some rent for a while, fix it up as much as I could afford, and then go and buy something new.
I got you.
So now I'm at that point, and I know with these a lot of short sellers, they're not giving as much money as the property, not even close to it. It's probably like a fraction, right? Maybe a tenth or less, more or less. But I'm just trying to get a decent deal, and I know that I can't go any lower than 40.
Okay. You own it free and clear, right?
Excuse me?
Do you own it free and clear, or do you have a mortgage on it?
No, I have no mortgage on this particular home. I'm pretty clear on that.
Okay. No thoughts of seller finance, right? Just cash only?
Yeah, cash only.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm just give me a second. I'm just looking at some different things around the area. I'm about 30 seconds away from saying, okay, I'll do 40. Make your day. Just because you said you're a Syracuse fan.
Should have said 45.
Right? Now, see, now I know you're a Syracuse fan. All right, there you go. You sold me. All right, I'll do 40. All right, so I got an email of okay. So how have you opened title with an attorney or anybody like that?
I could work with an attorney. It would probably be easier for me because I'm a little scatterbrained when it comes to doing a lot of it.
Right.
I have so much on my plate. You'll be waiting forever for me to get a mail out for a title and then me having to send it to you. So, yeah, an attorney would probably come in handy in this situation. I have a realtor on the job. I can talk to her and cut her out of the deal if I have to, so I could hold on to some money. Or else it would probably have to go up to 45 because there's a few things that I need to run. I would have to run by with her and an attorney. Yeah, I mean it's your call.
I mean, I don't want to pay for her because she ain't done nothing for me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you came to my website and said I need 40K, and I'm saying, all right, I'll give it to you. You know, outside that, I don't need her to write up contracts or hold our hand. You know, so if you could call her and see if she can bow out or something like that, I mean, that works for me. I'd rather just make it a simple transaction.
Right. Man, how long would that take?
I that's where it becomes like I want to get it done as quickly as possible, but I'm probably gonna say like 3-4 weeks, just because the last deal I just did up there in New York, it took us a freaking month just to get the attorneys to do their shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'll put 30 days on there, but it's on or before 30 days. So it's really just about, I'm going to try and get done as quickly as possible. Because I know your position. I know what you want.
Right.
You want it done.
Yeah, basically. And it is taking too long. So yeah, that is my email.
Okay.
It's L Righteous.
Oh, L Righteous? Okay, well, I'm glad that you said that. Let me change that real quick. L Righteous. Okay. So I'll send over the contract for the 40,000. You talk to the realtor to figure that out, and then as soon as you sign that contract, we'll get the process working. Okay.
All right. Thanks.
All right, man. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Bye bye. Well, I guess we're just gonna send out a contract to everybody we talked to today. 2 for 2. That one counts. That was Lead Zolo, New York. That would be contract number 50 being sent out. What? And a new state. I don't know if y'all caught that or not, but we're buying a property for $40,000 that rents out for $1,200 a month. Justin, can you sell that? I would hope so. Pretty sure that's called a 3% rental. I kind of like the house too. It looks like something out of a movie. Well, you guys are super quiet today. Are you not entertained? What do I have to do around here? These people are like, man, I can't watch RJ anymore. He takes too much action and gets results. I got to go listen to somebody else and just preach his theory. Let's go watch that. All right. Are you in the house in Port Arthur? Like our Port Arthur house? Or just another random Port Arthur house? Who's next?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Arden Bruno.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Autumn, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Williams Circle. You can call back 817-710-8689. Thank you. Good job, Dana.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 94192. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Crockers Lake Boulevard. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell, so give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached 287-0516. I can't get to the phone right now. Please leave
She
a
got me.
message, and I'll call you back. Have a nice day. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lisa, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Hunters Way Drive. You can call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Hey, is Michael there?
Yes, Michael.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Griffith Lane that you entered on my website. You still?
I see that, but you're from Texas.
I am. Yes, sir.
Well, how are we going to do things when you're in Texas? You're not in a position to come and look at the property.
I buy properties all across the country, sir.
Okay. I'm sure you do, but you probably buy them at an unbelievable discount. Well, I'm not ready to let this go at an unbelievable discount. I'm not ready to make money on it, but I don't want to lose money on my investment either.
All right. How much you looking to get for it?
$800,000.
All right. That would probably mean you need to get you a realtor.
Yeah, that's kind of my plan. According to Zillow, it's worth $970. And I don't know if Zillow somehow knew that we put in $100,000 pool and all. I don't know how they came to that figure, but my son-in-law says it's low. Now I paid $680. I put about $250 into it, which is why I'm asking. I would sell it. I call it wholesale to you folks for that price. But again, yeah, that's just the way it is.
Okay. Let me look here. I don't see anything that's sold for that high.
Well, because there's no property like this in Brentwood proper. Brentwood proper is a neighborhood homes. They have an eighth of an acre lot, if that. They're all two-story. They all have about 15 feet of fence surrounding the back and the side yards. but they're massive, 200, 2,500 and up square feet homes. This is 3/4 of an acre. It's again, like I talked to a lady last week. There's no way to get a comp on this.
Yeah.
Other than to know what I paid for it when I got into it. Now, the only comps would be the larger properties in the surrounding area. I forgot the name of the town, but they're mostly like horse properties and small farms. This property actually was a farm at one time, and they split it up, and they kept the larger lot for themselves. And then I guess the rest of these houses were built on what was left of the farm. So there is no way to really know what this house is worth. I have no idea how Zillow got the figure, unless it just multiplied it because it's got a lot of land and but it's a unique property.
Yeah, I mean, Zillow, it's just an algorithm. That's all that is. I mean,
someone's going to really, really want it, like I did, or people are going to say, nah, too much money for an 1,800 square foot home. Although this property would be for someone who wants land, who wants privacy, who wants security, and a nice pool, trees, fruit trees, you name it.
gotcha. All right. Well, it sounds like you got a good one there. Best of luck with everything.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
How's the weather there in Texas?
Beautiful. We're 70 degrees and sunny.
Well, that's good. I know you guys have been hit with some rain and some hail.
Yeah, but nothing out of the norm. Just normal stuff that we get here.
Well, we love Texas. Texas. Bucky's our favorite place in the world.
Everybody loves Buc-ee's, right?
No kidding.
Who would have thought a gas station that's as big as Walmart with a beaver logo everyone would fall in love with?
I don't think we might go buy one every once in a while, but we almost stop at every one we see because they're just so much fun and they got such good stuff.
I know. Oh, you go in there and you're like, how did I just spend $100? I was just trying to use the restroom.
Yeah.
Love it. All right, man. Good talking to you.
We love Buc-ee's. Okay, man. You take care.
You too. Bye-bye. Oh, man. I want to show y'all. He said 800 and I'm wholesaling it to you. Oh man, I'm in the moment of the 50-day challenge where it's too funny. It's like every other call, it just changes. It's like, here's my 3% rental. And then the next one's like, I will wholesale you my $600,000 house for $800,000. All right, California. You keep on being California because we all need a good laugh. Oh, man. That was epic. Good morning, Eric.
Please leave your message for 51.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling for Sunshine. Want to talk to you about your property there on Robinwood Drive. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
The wireless customer you are...
Privy, because it's straight MLS. I'm comping almost everything on Privy. The only thing I can't do on Privy is vacant land. Very rarely do I look on batch or prop stream. Almost every single lead that I've had, I've gone straight to Privy. It's just the user interface is just so, it's just so good. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. I mean, they came in and they just kicked the crap out of everybody. The numbers are accurate. The user interface is easy for me to sit here and be on the phone, and I'm seeing there's my year built, there's my days on market, there's the days that they sold, bed, bath, garage, levels, basement, lot, price per square foot, percent of ARV, price. It's all right there. The distance, I can easily see the map. It's all right there, and I don't have to scroll or anything. Some of these other ones, you're scrolling, you're trying to figure, you're going up and down from the map down, trying to figure out what's going on. Man, Privy is just, it is the truth. I mean, for comps, oh, dude, it's just, it's legit. Someone's watching me from the toilet right now. That is highly inappropriate.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
Chris Field style. Is that Elijah? That would be the only person that would say Chris Field style. I don't know why it's not showing your face. It showed your face the other day. And it's not showing your comments. It's weird.
Hello, I can't come to the phone right now, so please leave your message after the tone, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks for calling.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lily, this is RJ Bates, Scott Batch Property there on Milton. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Cartel, last I know, $36,000 a year, and Lieutenant was $25,000 a year. And you can do that on a monthly. You don't have to pay annual. You're not mowing and digging with an excavator. You're sitting on the toilet. Why do some phones do that? Just literally silence. Is it ringing and we just don't know it?
The number you have dialed is not in.
Hi, is Ann there?
Yes.
Hey, Ann, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Layton Court. How are you?
All right. You?
Good. All right. So you had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell. You still looking to sell it?
Yes.
How much you looking to get for it?
Well, as much as I can. Or you buy people? I'm not behind my mortgage.
Okay.
My house is worth $260,000.
260,000.
These houses are selling like pancakes. So once I put in a mortgage, it'll be gone.
Well, I love pancakes.
What?
I said I love pancakes. I probably had too many pancakes in my life. You said it sounds like pancakes, right?
I guess it sounded like that, Joe. I said these houses in here sound like pancakes.
That's what I said. I love pancakes. All right, let's see here. So it was built in 2008,
Yes.
and it's 1,400 square feet, correct?
About 1450.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, I agree. Your house is worth 260,000. But I mean, I'm an investor, so we don't buy properties at full market value. We're looking for, properties that are distressed or something like that, right? So, realistically, I think the best thing if you were looking to get 260,000 for it would be you need to hire a realtor and probably list it on the MLS.
Yeah, I know. I haven't done it yet, Joe. I haven't done it yet because I'm decluttering and I want to get a lot of my heavy furniture out of here before
Right.
somebody comes to look at it. I think I might list it by June 1st. I'm not sure.
Right.
That's what I'm shooting for. I have somebody come in here and declutter. I just don't know what to do with my big furniture. I guess I'm going to have to run a lock it and leave it.
Well, some of it is good to have there, like when you do a showing, you want people to be able to see what it looks like with furniture.
Okay.
You don't necessarily need to move your furniture out to list it.
Okay. Well, yeah, my girlfriend said I could have some furniture, but I had pictures all over. That hung on the wall, but I had to put it in a bin. And I've been living here almost 14 years, so when I moved in here, I just came in with silverware. But I tell you what, you do accumulate fast.
Right. Well, like you said, they're selling like pancakes though, so you'll be able to sell it quickly. I wouldn't overthink it. I think you'll be able to get the property sold pretty quickly. And if you hire a good realtor around you, then they'll come out and they'll tell you what you should or shouldn't do.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much. Have a blessed day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sell like pancakes. Investor Lift is a dispositions marketplace, basically. So it gives you a buyer's website and a seller's website. And then you could go in there and I could type in like Cape Coral, Florida. And it will tell me, here's the cash buyers in Cape Coral, Florida. Here's their phone numbers. Here's their emails. Here's how many properties they bought. Here's how many offers they made. Here's the price in which they bought the properties, and here's what they sold them for. So a lot of times when I'm on the phone with a seller in the middle of nowhere, and I don't know if I'm able to dispo it or not, I'll just go on to Investor Lift, and then I can look. how many buyers do I have in that area? Oh, I've got 2,000 buyers there, and some of them are really good buyers, repeat buyers. So I know I'm going to be able to dispo this, and I know what price they like to buy at. So it's extremely beneficial, both on acquisitions and dispositions. Allows you to email your deals out to them, allows you to text them directly through. It creates a website for you where you can show your properties that you have for sale. Like anybody could go to titaniumprops.com and you can see all the properties that we have for sale. That's through Investor Lift.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 97280 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Albuquerque. You had entered it on my website, so give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Here, I'll let you see it. So I can come in here, go to buyers. Bear with me, it runs a little bit slower during the live streams. But if we just don't have any filters, we have access to 4.4 million buyers. And so, see, it's got like their emails and their phone numbers. If you click on it, I don't want to do that because it can shut down the live stream. But we go through here and we see all these different. Now, a lot of these are hedge funds because they're way up here with these huge buyer scores. But see, the buyer score actually tells you, like, that's accumulated by houses, like offers made and properties that they've bought. Okay. And then you could actually see their actions that they've taken. And then, so see up at the top here, VIP means they bought a deal from someone on Investor Lift, and vetted just means that someone on Investor Lift has talked to them. You can come in here, you can find title companies all across the United States that other Investor Lift members have used. You've got people, so like we've got properties, right? So here's one of our deals that we're dispoing right now. So this is what it looks like to the public. So they go, they see the pictures, they can scroll through all of them. They see we're asking $28,000. They can make an offer. They can win it now for $30K. They can also get financing for the deal. See all of our descriptions. See Joshy Boy. They can inquire about the property, which automatically emails us. See all the little information. They can also see all the deals nearby. So as you can see, we are the cheapest deal surrounding us. We're asking $28,000. Everything else is asking for more. Well, looks like a couple of vacant lots. So you've got that. Once those offers come in, you've got an offers tab. You got your property inquiries, the address requests. You come in here, you can look at analytics across the United States, which I found this intriguing. I actually talked about this on a TikTok. Go back, Q2 of last year, 23,000 flips in the quarter in Florida was the leading. Okay, watch this. Q3 goes down to 17,000. Q4 goes to 14,000. Q1, 3,400. So if you've wondered why you've struggled in your wholesaling business, there you go. So yeah, it's a very powerful tool. Most expensive tool we use, but also very powerful.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 21977. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tracy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Maple Street. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 7165.
Hey, Tammy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Harvard Avenue. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. So give me a call back. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Atlas saying,
Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept it. Please leave your message for 9564.
Hey, Melissa, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Los Fresnos. You had entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. So give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
The number you have reached. The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Yo.
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Joe, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Candy Lane. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3369 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Charles, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Granite Street. If you could give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
You've reached Chris.
Right.
Hello, this is Solar's Nate. I don't know where to check if you respond to this with a voice message, so just spam my text. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Aaron is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any
Let's text this person that says, I don't know how to check voicemail.
Please leave your message for
Lorenzo.
Hey, Lorenzo, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Las Cruces. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Another one in Syracuse. See if we can get something here.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 315317938 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished
Totally let that whole phone number go by.
press 1 for more options.
Oops. Hey, Emma, this is RJ calling about your property there in Syracuse. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 9072687. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ calling about your property there on Canterbury Way. You had entered it on my website saying that you were looking to sell. If you could give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 86442. The tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Tanya, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Sunset Drive. You entered on my website. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Same one I'm using. Everybody's got a landline, and they have their cell phones.
Please leave your message for
The longest message with nothing there of all time. Guess that's one way to get people not to leave you voicemails. Jesse's going to put me in a good mood because she's going to answer. Come on, Jesse.
Hey, this is Jessie. Leave me your name and number, and I will call you as soon as I finish the task at hand. Thanks. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jesse, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Cloverdale. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Yeah. What's up, boss?
Hello. How do you do?
We just started off rocking. And then it just came to a screeching voicemail halt.
A screeching voicemail halt, huh?
Yeah, we got 2 contracts to send out.
It's good shit.
One we're not counting because she didn't officially say yes.
We're not counting that as an offer made?
Well, what we have is we have contracts sent. I only count it as a contract sent if they said, yep, I'll do that. Send me a contract.
Gotcha. They just said send me a contract so I can look at it.
It's a probate situation. So she's like, can you send me an email? And I'm like, I can send you a contract. I'm not really going to manufacture an email saying I'll do something. I'll just send you the thing that we actually signed that says I'm going to do something.
Okay.
So I don't count that one.
Still sounds good.
We have 22 contracts that need to get signed today. I think I'm going to start hammering the crap out of people.
So do you want me to call new sellers, or somebody said poopy break?
Keaton, I answered that. It's 36 and 25 the last I know. 36,000 for cartel, 25 for lieutenant. You can do whatever you want. You can follow up. You can call people. I think Saeed. I need you to talk to Saeed. I need you to talk to Freeport, Illinois. I need you to talk to Cecil.
I am not calling Freeport or Cecil on the live. Those are really long conversations.
Do you think people would rather see me talk for an hour or call voicemails for an hour or see you negotiate a deal for an hour?
Okay, they're not at those phases yet.
Okay. Well, I don't understand. I never run into that situation. So
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, do you want me to explain it to you?
no, you do what you want to do. I'm going to take a break.
Okay. So Cecil, we're just setting up a walkthrough with his property manager tomorrow. So I don't really feel like that's a call for the live, especially because he may try to talk to me for forever for no productive reason. All right, so what I will do is I will sort by oldest first. I am going to call on some leads. Sherry. Oh my goodness. Ow. Sorry. Painful. No, I don't know about this one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Hello?
Hi, is this
Hello?
Hi, is this Sherry?
No.
Can I speak to Sherry?
This is Sherry, yes.
Oh, okay. Hi, Sherry. I'm calling. You spoke to May about your property there in Fort Myers.
Uh-huh.
You
want to buy the property?
Well, yeah, she has it noted in our system here that
Oh,
you're...
I can't talk right now. I'm on the phone with another line. If you want to, can you call back this afternoon?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to set a task to call back this afternoon. I don't think that that's necessarily going to be a good deal. It looks like she's asking over probably what the property's worth, and it's rented out, and it's not rented out at like a good rent rate. You know what I mean? So it's super cold. But I'm going to set a task and call her back this afternoon just to get her out of our leads, or see if maybe there was a typo. So I'm going to set that for 3 p.m. And move on to the next one. Let me see where this is. Map wise. Oof.
Three or two?
Hello?
Hi, is this Jean?
Yes.
Hi, Jean. This is Cassie. I'm calling you about your property there.
Yes.
I have some notes here that you talked to May and that you're looking to sell this property, but you're doing some work on it.
Right.
Are you looking to sell this at this point in time? Are you painting it?
Yes. Looking to sell it. Yeah, I'm working on it now, though.
Okay, you're working on it currently. Are you planning on listing that with an agent, or what's your situation there?
Well, if you want to make me an offer ahead of time, that's fine. Before I list it, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I got a couple of people waiting for to finish to take a look at it.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Couple of cash buyers, you know.
Okay, well.
Are you a cash buyer or?
Well, yes, I am.
Okay.
I don't know. I just kind of looked at I haven't really pulled comps on it, but I just kind of want to verify some information.
Yeah, it's a 3-bed, 2-bath.
Uh-huh.
Square footage, I don't know what it is. Probably it's pretty big. I don't know, 1,300 maybe. I'm not sure. I gotta look it up. But
Yeah.
It's set up right now. It has 2 front doors. And the way it's set up right now is set up with a 2-bed, 1-bath on one side and a studio on the other side.
Gotcha. This is where I was like, something is not right about these numbers. I need more information. Okay,
right.
So you have a duplex, but
so it could be used as, you know, multiple functions. It could be a mother, because it does have a door that goes between, but they're locked, you know.
okay.
So it could be used as a mother-daughter. It could be used as an office. It could be used as a studio, like the way I had it.
Gotcha.
So there's multiple uses for it. You know what I mean?
I got you. Okay, so do you think so? It has a 2-1 and then a 1 like efficiency.
I'm sorry.
Has a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, and then like a studio, right?
Right.
1-1.
Right, and there's 2 separate front doors. So they could be completely separate. They could be opened up. They could use it, like I said, any way they want to use it.
Okay.
Could be a mother-daughter. Could be an office. Could leave it the way it is, a studio and a 2-1.
Okay, so is it currently occupied?
No, but I'm working on it right now. It's not occupied.
Okay. So if you don't mind, do you know like if some of that is additional square footage? Because I have it as like just over 1,000 square feet.
I think it's a little more than that.
Okay.
It's the biggest unit in that complex. There's not many of them. There's only a couple of 3-2s in there. Most of them are 2-1s, you know.
Right.
1-1s.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna pull kind of some rent rates there and try to figure out what the best use of the property would be for me. I guess
Right.
I'll just try to do. I mean, would you say like the additional unit is like maybe 400, 500 square feet?
The studio?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I would say that's about it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just making some notes here. Just because I think this kind of got delayed in our system because those details, I was looking at it as like 1,010 square feet and a 2-1, you know, and I was like, I'm not adding it up here, you know.
Yeah, it's the 2-1, it is like 1,000. Mine is bigger, much bigger. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I have here that it was tenant occupied, but there's no more tenants.
Right.
Okay.
Tenants are out. I'm working on it. I'm putting a brand new air conditioner in. You know, it's going to be all repainted. There's brand new floors throughout the whole place. Brand new tile floors. You know, but they're working on it now. Though it's not ready yet.
Gotcha. Do you know when you're looking to sell it?
Yeah, I'm ready as soon as it's done.
Yeah. Do you know when do you have an actual unit number for me as well so I can pull the appropriate comps?
Yes, G116.
G116, okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, just so I don't keep you held up on the phone, is I'm gonna actually pull some like more accurate comps with that guesstimated square footage, pull some comps for rent rate, and then I'll just touch base back with you to see if we can't make you an offer. I have here that you're asking $260.
Well, that's what the real estate is saying. I get that's what he's pricing it at.
You have an agent? Is that what you said?
Well, no, I have a couple of people I'm talking to, real estate agents down there also, because I got a couple of cash buyers too that are waiting to look at it also. So I'm going to let the cash buyers look at it first, of course. If not, then I'll list it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'll run numbers on it and see if it's something that we can't, come up with a good offer on that might satisfy your wishes there. I have all the notes made, and I will definitely touch base back with you once I have those numbers verified. Can you tell me, is it zoned as a single family?
I don't know what it's zoned as.
Okay. I just have to ask just because
I don't know. When I bought it, there was an office where the studio was.
Excuse me. Okay, so this is part of the original square footage?
Yeah, I don't know about what their square footage, how they had it listed. I don't remember. I don't remember how they had it, whether they had the two sides listed separately or together or what. I don't know. I don't remember.
So the whole reason I'm asking is just because it's going to matter for how we could get a loan on it. So like if we were to try to keep it as a rental, as a cash buyer and hold it, because it sounds like it's not going to be a good, opportunity to fix it up and list it. It's more like for a cash buyer or investor, going to be somebody that can, rent it out. So I would probably have to be looking at, turning that studio and making it a true duplex and rezoning it, which changes my ability, like lendability on the property if it's zoned as a single family, you know what I mean? So I'm just trying to ask so I can run numbers appropriately, because the last thing I want to do is just make you an offer that I can't actually follow through with, you know what I mean?
Right. Okay.
So I'll just kind of look into those few things, and then I will follow back up with you after we've kind of got, dove through those items with the zoning and, the rental comps and so on and so forth.
Okay.
If you do find out the true square footage, if you don't mind, just shoot me a text, or you can call me back on this number if you have any questions in the meantime, and I'll start digging.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Thank you so much, Gene. Good talking to you.
All right, you too. I'll talk to you soon.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Bye. So for me, kind of the reason I got him off the phone is it's not that I won't run numbers on that, and it's not that I won't make an offer, but it sounds like kind of like a wonky deal. And it sounds like he's getting advice from somebody saying that this property is worth $260,000, and he's either got additional square footage from the original square footage, which I can't really determine, and I'm not going to spend all day long trying to figure out how big his property is. And then number two, that zoning really does matter for buyers. Like if it's zoned a single family home and you're trying to close on it as a duplex to buy and hold, it won't pass underwriting, so I just need to verify at the price point. I just think that it's going to really narrow I wouldn't close on that with 260 or 100,000 plus cash. I would want to get a loan on it, right? So I can get some cash flow and I'm not just dumping. It just really narrows the buyer's pool or lendability on the property. So that's why I just don't want to stay on the phone with him that much longer and, necessarily make him an offer. I kind of I pulled away for a reason. Because it also kind of told me a little bit what he has in his pocket. I know he has cash buyers looking at it, but I really wanted to tell him what my pain points would be on the property, where it's yeah, you might be looking to sell and you might list it or whatever, but you're going to have trouble, getting certain numbers. Like when I pull up really fast on just Zillow, I think it was like 212. I couldn't pull up because I didn't have a unit number. And I have to go through a ton of units. It has like it's like a condominium community, right? So it's just kind of like a funky ordeal that's going to take some time for me to, dig into. And I don't think it's like the most potentially lucrative situation. So yeah, it's kind of like a funky one. And it's not that I won't follow through with that lead. However, it's going to be one of those that I'm like, I'll see what I do there. So I'm going to put those on the top of my follow-up list and then just go on to the next one, and I'll kind of check it later. And then some of these, I want you guys to also understand, like I'm calling on some of these, they're older dialer leads that our VAs put in, where like they either didn't answer or, I'm just looking at a situation where, they may have seasoned a little bit and like then are, they might have come to like a better realization of what their property value is worth and not, but I'm going to clear them or get them out. I mean, you have heard the first 2 dials people answered. If I can turn them into a deal, I can turn them into a deal. And the second one didn't have the accurate information. So this one's just not going through. Good morning, Robin. We're going to try dialing that one again.
Hello?
Hi, is this Eric?
Yes. Yes.
I had it here that you'd spoken to Sheena and that you'd wanted a call back when you spoke to her. We tried to reach out to you a couple times and haven't been able to connect. Are you still looking to sell that?
Yeah, for the right price.
Okay.
Sorry, hold on.
No problem.
Sorry, I'm traveling on a train, so.
Oh, cool. Where are you going?
I'm heading to Chicago.
Oh, fun. From North Dakota?
Yep.
Dude, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Okay, well, I see that this is tenant occupied, yes?
It was until last November.
It was until last November. So what happened there?
Just moved to one of my other properties.
Okay.
I'm in the process of remodeling the bathrooms.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just taking some notes really fast here. Okay, so are you planning to like just remodel the bathrooms and then turn it back out, or?
I'm sorry, I missed the first part.
Are you planning to just finish remodeling the bathrooms and then, leasing it back out or listing it, or what do you got going on?
I'll probably lease it back out or Airbnb it.
Okay. And it's just the bathrooms that you're finishing out?
I was also going to do a little bit of work on the kitchen and some flooring.
Gotcha.
Do the whole, I'm doing part of it I'll try and update the other areas to kind of keep it all consistent.
I gotcha. Okay, so let me double check a couple of things really fast. Can you verify for me how many bed and bathrooms this is?
It's 2 bedrooms, 5 baths.
5 baths?
Correction. 5 bedrooms, 2 baths. Oh my gosh, I got that reversed.
I was like, what are you remodeling, my dear? No wonder. You got a lot of
I had to
bathrooms.
get up early to get on the train. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I've been just getting back from an injury, so my brain is not caught up with the rest of me either. 5'2", and is this 1560 square feet?
I believe it's something like that, yeah.
Okay,
With
so
an unfinished basement.
unfinished basement. I was just gonna ask you, are any of the bedrooms in the basement? Okay. So your as is asking price on this is, she has it that you're asking 165.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna pull up some really fast comps just because I want to see if I don't want to waste any of your time. I have comps being a little bit higher than she has noted. Okay, so let me ask you, what were you renting it out at?
For the last person I had rented out, it was, I'd only rented out essentially half of the place. So at that point it was 600, but normally I rent it out for 12.
Okay. Then let me just punch in some real fast numbers and make sure I have the build years right on these. Okay. I need to take some of these condos out really fast. Just bear with me, dear. I know you're on a train and you're probably trying to enjoy yourself. So I have pretty consistent comps through here, so I just want to take out some of the as-is ones that are, or not as-is, but the ones that need remodeled really badly. And okay, so I don't think it could necessarily work for me as a rental with our rates right now, but I could potentially make it work. I just am wondering if we're going to be a little bit too far off because of having to finish something out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
Let's see. You said 165. Yeah, I'd love to be a buyer for you, but I'm not seeing it work for me at the rent rates. I can just verify and that's just off the cuff, but I just don't think it'll cash flow with us. And then I don't think that it's a good solution for a flip at your price.
No, that's fine.
So I think, we're not necessarily going to be a solution, although I'd love to be. And if you have something else you want to sell, you can keep my number, I just don't want to make you an offer if you're in a position where, you're able to put money in it in cash flow. Since you've owned it for a while, it wouldn't quite look like that for us. We would be a little upside down there and paying out to own it every month if we could only rent it for $1,200. You know what I mean?
No, that's fine. I understand.
Okay, well, you please keep us in mind if you've got something else or something comes up on this one, and let me know if we can be a solution. I'm happy to work with you and enjoy your train ride there. Okay.
All right, sounds good.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. So you guys know the ARV on that one was probably 220. And I just don't think the guy doesn't cash flow as a rental. He is mid remodel and gonna rent it. Doesn't work as a flip. I would be offering him probably around like 115 to 120. I mean, we're talking about like a $45,000 difference. And I'm totally willing to like, you know, make that offer if I feel like there's like a motivation, but that guy wasn't motivated at all. So what time is it in Anchorage? I might call that one this afternoon. Yes, I can. Bueno. She can sign it as like power of attorney for seller.
Yeah, I was just making sure that it was just his name up there.
Yeah, like on the top of the contract, you can just put his name. When she signs it, she can sign it power of attorney for his name and then sign, and then her name and sign it. Title will straighten it out from there.
Okay. So as long as she signs it, we're good.
Yep. But, you know, we should note it on the underneath it, power of attorney. You know, where under the signature box. Yeah.
Okay, I'll change that.
That'll just make life easier for you. Yeah, that's a funky layout. 2 bedrooms and 5 bathrooms. Why not wholesale? Which one, Corey? The one I just called in North Dakota. So I'll just be honest with you, because he's not finished with the remodeling. So he's going to end up asking more than 165 for it. And then like that's what's the point of wholetailing it? He's gonna list it for rent once he finishes the remodel. So it's not a wholesale if it still needs flooring and kitchen and the bathrooms need finished out. I mean, the only motivation I could see is like the guy has not had it occupied since November. So it just didn't feel like a deal that I wanted. It's not going to be a wholesale. It's going to be like a remodel and then a list. So a flip. And then the numbers just aren't there, you know? A lot of these comps had like finished out basements on top of it. So the numbers aren't there, in my opinion. There's no less than 30 grand going into that still. Because it's North Dakota. Nobody wants North Dakota except North Dakotans. And even if they don't, even then they don't want it. Yeah, it's just one of those properties. I didn't feel great about the situation. And I don't know if we could catch on to that, but like it wouldn't have been a wholesale. Like by the time he's done, could I have tried to like novate it and da-da-da, but he's like slow rolling this thing, and for the right price he'll sell it. And it's like he's owned it since 2011. He doesn't owe a lot on it. Hello, I'm calling for Swayzer.
This is she.
Hi. My name is Cassie. I believe you talked to Anna about it.
No, you calling all the way from Texas? What are you guys trying to do?
Well, I do have a Texas phone number, but I own real estate all over the country.
Well, how about you help me learn how to do it?
Oh, okay. Well, that is possible. Are you located just in Minneapolis?
Yep, just in Minneapolis.
What kind of what do you got going on there? What do you do?
I work for a bank.
You work for a bank?
Mm-hmm.
So you got a full-time gig there?
Yep.
I gotcha. Well,
and me and my sister and a couple other people were talking about trying to, just get our first property and rent it out maybe, and keep doing that.
It's a good lucrative thing to do. I even if you don't do it full time like I do, I believe in the power of real estate.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody should do it.
That's the way of solidifying wealth to me. Like, 'cause, companies can go under it, always different things can happen, but land is land.
That's right, and there's always the need for houses too.
Mm-hmm.
So
so the house that I'm actually living in, nope, I hadn't planned to sell. I just bought it in 2019.
Yeah.
But I want to relocate soon and then maybe rent that out and just to get another one and go on like that.
I gotcha. So you are occupying that property on Russell.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Where are you planning on moving to? Just somewhere else there in Minneapolis?
No, maybe Charlotte.
Okay. A lot warmer there, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Well, are you gonna have family that's gonna stay there and help you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let me just ask you just really fast, even though I'm guessing now bear with me. I'm pulling the information up on this. So how many bedrooms and bathrooms is this? A 4-2?
5-2.
5-2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or nothing at all.
I don't know that I'm going to call them back. I think that was an accidental hang up, and I'm just going to let them see if, I'm going to see if they call me back. But they haven't owned the property, but for 2019, it's a 2018 build. They've got 2 mortgages on it, which their payments really don't lend to a good rent situation. They won't even cash flow on it. And just the whole thing about I'm not actually selling this. I'm going to keep it and rent it out. I'm not trying to be any type of way, but not selling. They're you're calling me from Fort Worth. Well, why don't you teach me real estate? I'm not actually selling this. I'm going to keep it and rent it out and move. I'm not sitting here spending my time to teach you for free, And I don't know, since they haven't called me back, if they actually were intentionally hanging up or not. I'm going to call one of the, I'm just going to filter through Oh, Waterloo. Man, this is a high asking price for Waterloo. I'm going to let y'all know. Holy moly. I want to get you guys on a call that's like super stellar. This is kind of ridiculous. Needs a lot of work. That's what I've been looking for. Gimme.
Please leave your message for...
Hi, Arvella. This is Cassie. I'm calling you about your property there in Waterloo. I believe you spoke to Anna a few days ago, and I'd love to have a discussion with you about the property. Give me a call back whenever you get a chance. My number is 817, and I look forward to speaking with you. See, I really like this one. I hope they call me back. I'm going to put it in the very top. What do we got here? Florida, what you got for me? Nope. I love these properties in Detroit that are like, hey, all fixed up. House next to it's boarded up, and the house next to that's boarded up. Call Said. Oh yeah, let me call him. I need to get God, where is that? Let me find that. I'll call him. I may have to stand up to do that. We'll see. We'll see if I can get. I'm surprised he hasn't called us. Where are you? Where are you? Oh. Found him.
Belonging to 3. At this time. Please try again later. Goodbye.
Shoot him a text. All right. Follow up. Later at 5. We're going to do that. Sent SMS. Voicemail full. What else? What else have we here? He's treating Cassie like he treats you now. Looking like Robo versus the Kraken. Oh, he's calling me back. What you know about that, Bates? Hello.
Hello, how are you, Casey?
I'm good. How are you?
Okay. We talked with you. Is that there? James, I guess, sent an offer to me.
RJ.
RJ.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay. No, he has not closed. He wanted to get more time, and I did not commit to that.
Okay.
So, if you want to go forward, yeah, I'll go forward, and so what I would hope that you come up with match his offer, which was 40,000. All right, I know that she wrote 38, and it is 40,000 will be what I would like to have. I need it really.
Okay. So what I can do is I can have RJ adjust that offer to 40,000.
Yeah.
I didn't get your email that had those photos.
Oh, okay. I also checked with the contractor, because I'm not just sitting around in case, I'm going to go ahead. And he gave me a bid for about $3,000 to $4,000, I guess, to put some of these trusses. And he said they'll take from the city. And that is what a little bit concerned me. I said, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But the other thing, man, is a cosmetic thing, really. But the main thing is what concerned me, because there are some trusses who went black, and they should be replaced, which is about, I would say, 1/3 to half of the house, toward the living room and the garage.
Yeah.
And that other half is intact.
Okay.
This one is truss is kind of black, and I rather, if I had to do that, I put 2x6. Some people say the city will allow 2x4. and join with them. No, I go 2x6. That way, it is no question asked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna shoot you a text right now. So the couple things that I need, if you will,
Yes.
I will have RJ adjust it and send you the contract. I need to know what title company it was open with so that we can actually like have a discussion with them, and then maybe we don't have to switch title companies, right?
No, it was security. Let's see. First, no, I have got bunch of mortgage accounts there, meaning people bought it on contract. What do you call this? Deeded contract, and they make the payment.
Okay.
Through them. Let's see what is security first. I'll send you the phone number.
Okay, and then will you send me the bid from the contractor?
Yeah.
And then I just want to take a look at that. The last thing I want to do is drag this along or whatever. And I want to just be able to confirm our price as quick as possible.
Okay.
So
I can assure you that the house by the side, they were asking about $110,000.
Right.
And this one, I don't think that has a basement. I don't know. I can find out. But this one, if it is, rentable, you don't have to spend that kind of money. Renting, it will go.
Okay.
Because it was being rented before this little fire. Everything was done, and the basement was being remodeled. That's what it was done. Almost 75% is done. Basement. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nothing happened to the basement yet. But there are some water, because the fire people, when they come in, man, they put more water than they do. They put so much water. And anyway, so I will send you some pictures, and you tell RJ about this, and we can proceed. Okay?
Yeah, I think as long as I can get it done for a certain amount, just to get it tenant ready, that will be good at that price. I just want to get the paperwork started. I'll call the title company once we have the contract and all that. Because the other thing I want to make sure of, I know they told you they wanted you to extend, but I don't. Here's my deal, and I know this sounds kind of like a weird thing to say, but like if they didn't send you a termination, like we need that termination to be sent to them and to title.
Absolutely.
So,
No, absolutely.
But we can go ahead and contract it. We can see what we need to do to get, them cleared off, their contract cleared off, get it to closing. And in the meantime, we'll also review those photos. I'll probably send my guy over there just to walk it and be sure. And then we'll chug along and get you moving on to Chicago.
I think RJ sent somebody already.
Yeah.
They are inside, took pictures and all this.
Oh, we didn't. Yeah, we didn't.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you.
All right, and I have it noted here that when we get that walkthrough set up, that we'll go ahead and schedule it with you, and you'll walk them through, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, as I said, one of your guy went through.
No.
Did you know that?
No.
RJ sent somebody.
No.
He did not send you anything?
No, we have not sent anybody.
You didn't?
No.
I thought somebody came in, and one of his assistant or somebody came in and took pictures and went through all of the places. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, we didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No, I was waiting to see if those other people closed.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Okay. Now, I told him, whoever came, that, hey, I couldn't sign any proposal, but I could show you, and then I have to wait till the other one is terminated. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it. Maybe they were with the other people you had under contract with or something.
Yeah. Well, it was. I believe it was about last month. It is second week of last month.
Oh no. Yeah, we first contacted you on
Yeah.
the 4th.
Yeah.
And we definitely did not send anybody out. I talked to you 6 days ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah, prior to that, before you talked, that I thought someone came, and I went there and showed him around and inside and outside and all.
I mean,
anyway, it don't matter.
You know what? You know what? You might be. You know what? He may not have noted it. We have a really good friend, Leon, that we asked for if he, because he has a lot of rental properties, if he has any tenants that need a house, before we realized, you know what, you might be right, we might have sent him out. Let me double check with RJ on that either way.
Sure. No problem.
Because Leon may have jumped the gun there with us not realizing you had a you had a contract on it. So you know what, you might be right. Let me double check with him. But either way, I still need those things, and we'll get this rocking and rolling, and I'll start talking to your title. So the other people you might hear from, we'll get the contract signed. We have a transaction coordinator. His name is Keaton, and so you'll get an email and stuff from him. We'll call and RJ said just now he was walking by my desk. He said, nope, that wasn't us. That wasn't Leon.
Maybe another party. Maybe it was confusing. Okay, sounds good.
So yeah, we'll line up with Leon and we'll get a walkthrough set up. We'll communicate with you. If you don't mind sending me those things in email, and we'll get it rocking and rolling. And I'll shoot you a text when we have that sent over, that contract, just to make sure it goes right to your inbox.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. I look forward to working with you. I'm sorry it didn't work out with the other people. Hopefully we can make it a much easier experience.
Okay, thank you again.
All
Bye-bye.
right, thank you, hon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I don't screw that up and forget about it, because I need to send that contract out as soon as I get off of this live. So boom, boom, boom. RJ, what you know about that? Trying to talk smack. And then I'm like, oh yeah? Watch me. I'm actually just, you know what? That's already been adjusted. Somebody's doing it for me. Somebody's all over it. I mean, I'll just make sure it gets sent out, but boom. I am gonna edit my note on here.
Yeah, bro, I don't just sit around.
Did you already send it?
No, I went straight to Keaton. I said, adjust the price, adjust the dates, get it sent out.
My guys.
I said it right there. Contract is being sent. I've not sent anyone to the house. Leon did not know the address until 39 seconds ago.
Okay, so contracts being sent. Said is sending title info, pics, and bid to my email. Ba-bam. So you're going to sign that stuff. Leon's going to buy that stuff because it cash flows. DJ Cassie.
I mean, I already sent the price and the address over to Leon.
Get it. I love it.
That thing gone. I think I'll probably need you to call Leon and explain to him what the condition is like. Because legitimately, Saeed did not talk to me.
I know.
I find this.
I remember it because I walked actually through your office. I'm calling it your office now, even though it's still my office. I walked through the office, our office. As you were hanging up with her, you were just getting off the phone with him, and then you had hung up, and you're like, "He's a real talker" or whatever. And I was laughing because he literally didn't tell you anything. And it's probably because he was under contract, and I'll just be honest with you, he's like a super sweetheart, you know, but I remember you like trying to like get him to kind of loosen up and talk to you, like, because he was a professor.
Oh, are you a professor at Wichita State?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Oh, do you know Leon G. Barnes? No.
I remember you asking, and then you were like Leon Barnes because nobody else knows him as Leon G. Barnes except for people who watch Barnes the Disruption.
I'm like, geez, dude. Like, he's like, well, send over what you got.
Yeah, he likes me a lot more than you, is basically what happened. Just kidding.
I mean, I still closed it, but
he might have been like in the middle of something. You still closed
you just
it?
ignore that.
You still closed it. Cool, bro.
I mean, I did.
He called you James, just for the record.
It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit if he knows my name or not. All I care about
He
is
knows my name. I know that.
He called you.
Yeah, if you want to claim that, sure.
All right, Casey
bro.
Smith.
Look, everybody, this is going to sound really bad, but there are a lot of other people who English is not their first language, a lot of other languages where they just can't, they don't see that and call me Cassie. They just can't do it. They call me Casey.
All right, Casey. Well, you know what? He thought the J stands for James.
I mean,
I'm just going to say this. You
keep saying that we're not doing this for the audience, right? But you know, I'm doing it for the audience because if you keep trying to claim all the work that I do as the work that you do, then I'm definitely not doing it for you.
Listen, you're on a roll, okay? I don't want to stop you. You literally are getting people to answer the phone, and I'm not, okay? So can I tell you other people I would like for you to call?
Are you saying that I have the magic phone?
Right now, yes, and I'm okay with it.
Okay, well then
care about the end result. That's all I care about.
We are going to have to make some adjustments here. Can I I
mean, I'm not saying for like forever. I'm just saying for like next, you know.
Listen to the words coming out of my mouth. God, why do you always have to interrupt me? If I hit stop cam, does it stop my camera for a minute?
Yes.
Okay. I'm here, but I have to make like some adjustments because I can't sit down any longer. I'm about to start crying.
There's no crying in real estate.
Yeah, that's so much better. Okay, so let's see if this here works.
You sound like you ran away from your microphone a little bit.
Okay, calm down. We're working. It's a work in progress.
Ah, there you go.
It's a work in progress.
Now
Let's see what happens now. Wow, I'm really orange right now.
Wow.
I don't know how that happened.
It's like you went on a cruise and not good things happen.
It looks like whenever that one time I got married and I spray tanned. You remember that?
Yeah, I no one can forget what that looked like.
I look like an Oompa Loompa. Should I turn this other light off? I don't want to look like an Oompa Loompa forever and ever on YouTube.
Yeah, just turn it off. Let's see what happens. Okay. It looks really good when you're not there.
I feel like you've never said anything so rude to me before in your life. I've known you for like 16 years.
Looks great.
Yeah, now because I turned all the lights off.
Yeah, it looks great. You're getting some
like I
good
look like a
natural
normal
light
human.
coming in. All right.
Yeah.
So here's what I want. What is the best way for? Can I just give you the street? Like I'm excited right now. I don't know if you can tell. I'm excited.
I can tell. Like I'm not sure what's going on, but
because I have felt disheartened about some of these, and Saeed being like, "Yes, that's exciting." Boom, baby. Let's get another one. I want another one of those. Okay.
Yeah, bro, I got you.
Okay.
That's what I do. Give me street.
NJ-47. think that is going to require a text message.
I mean, I'll look into it. Yeah.
Okay. Next, Harmony Wells.
Okay.
Next, Southeast 4th Avenue.
Okay.
North Blacksmith Road.
Okay.
Burdette Street.
Okay.
Those are the one, like those right there. I mean, I'd feel really good if you could get any of those to commit to us. One of those is Utah. Dude, the lighting is freaking perfect right now.
I know. I'm gonna test it like whenever I sit back down.
Yeah. Like, I don't like the way I look on Pardon the Disruption. I look like I went and ran a marathon, died during the marathon, resurrected myself, and decided the first thing I was going to do was a podcast.
That's excessive. But that just tells everybody how beautiful I really am. My cameras make me look worse.
Did you hear that Patrick said yesterday that he could tell when I played one of my old highlight reels how much
I was there and I fired him for it. I got
That's
you,
probably why he's
partner.
not in the office right now.
I fired him for it, and frankly, he's jelly. He's jelly. He's lying. It's because your beard was a lot shorter, so he knows it's been years.
All right. You go do great things. Make me
So can I
super
ask you
excited.
one question before you pop off?
Yeah, you can ask me anything about any of these.
So when you said NJ47, that's Route 47 in New Jersey, correct?
Correct. Woodbine.
Got you.
Christian.
I got you.
The dude said, I'm super busy. You know, he responded via text. Like, I'm super busy. Sorry. He's literally owned this property. It's been sitting vacant for 5 years.
Man.
And he literally flips houses for a living.
Man.
Yeah. It's like, bro, it's time.
I got you. While RJ is getting off of my live, I just want you guys to know that everybody should own a lacrosse ball forever and ever. Amen.
I just want to know that it can't be your live when you don't show up for entire days.
I will go home. I'm doing this while in pain.
Play
While
through
in
the pain.
I am
You
showing
get
up for
results.
my team and myself and you ungrateful. Somebody give me production power of this so I can get rid of him.
I don't think anyone's paying attention.
I don't know why. I'm actually getting results over here. We'll see what happens.
The four or what?
Voicemail box is full.
What's the reasoning? Well, we couldn't agree on a price after we had our contract to go through it because he gave us a quote of like 7,000 repairs and she would have that much. So
So I'm gonna get a little bit harsh on him on this one, you guys. Regardless of if he responds poorly, I'll have RJ to play good cop because we sent this contract out almost 3 weeks ago. So my response is, we're following up on the contract we sent for Route 47. Are you not planning on selling this to us anymore? Can you just let us know what the deal is, please, so we can move on or move forward? And I'm going to leave it at that. And here's why. Again, you need to let people see what it's like from our perspective. They are selling us a property. They are selling us an asset. And it's just ridiculous for 3 weeks to go by. I'm honestly probably going to go into our signing service really fast and make sure that I terminate it, because at the end of the day, here's the situation. We're going to have to adjust the dates anyways. You can't just go in there and sign it, right? So maybe this will give him a wake-up call. Just being honest, bro, don't get it twisted. You're selling us a property, okay? We sent this out, I'm sorry, on the 27th. We signed on the 28th. So I am going to delete pending. And then if we're going to get that signed, we're going to have to redraft the entire contract. Honestly, we could redraft it and only add a week. But again, maybe this will give him a wake-up call, or maybe he's just not serious. Oh, hold on one second, guys. So we'll see if he says anything. I'm going to move on to the next one. But again, at this point, I'm not afraid of kind of playing a little bit hard to get. He's literally had the contract for 3 weeks. Ooh, wait. Sorry, I'm knocking stuff down so that I can actually raise this up a little bit higher. But it screws with my camera a little bit.
The wireless customer you are calling. Cliente de servicio móvil al que llama no se encuentra.
So I just told them, because that's kind of weird, we're following up on the purchase of the property, and can you please give us an update? Oh, weird. I didn't know that RJ had wanted. I thought that this property, he already said that the mother-in-law was moving forward.
Okay, on that one,
I'm dialing, bro.
they didn't like our 2-page contract. They sent it to a title company. So I told them we would rewrite it in a check.
Notes.
Nine, four,
Not accept any messages at this time.
All right, so I shot him a text. Or did you jinx my golden phone?
please leave your message for
Property you have there in Blacksmith. I know we had resent a contract. I don't think we've gotten it back. If you would just please reach out to me. I'm just kind of aligning all of our appointments and title work and stuff like that on the. So I'm just following up with you. If you would call me back when you get a chance. 5969. Thank you. Man. This was sent a long time ago.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Well, that completes the one that's RJ one I made a call on. All right. Didn't get a whole lot of traction there, did we? My golden phone doesn't work for RJ's not responsive sellers very well, does it? Is anybody even still watching? Only 22?
Hello.
Hello, I'm calling to speak with Michael. I have the name as that we talked to as Michael.
No.
Oh, maybe
No.
maybe they put the wrong name down. You said your name's Lloyd.
Yeah. What's going on with it?
Well, I know that you had talked to May about selling this property here. Yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure that I had everything correct. What's your last?
Hey.
I gotcha. Okay, well, I don't know how that got mixed up, but I'm gonna fix it. Lloyd Goodman. Okay. Sometimes I guess that happens whenever you're typing up stuff, you know?
I know.
Okay, so I've got it here. We've got a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 2281 square feet.
Yes.
Okay, and what is your asking price?
Are you an individual buyer,
Yeah.
or a county, or what?
No, I'm a buyer. I'm a real estate investor.
How'd you find my name on the internet?
I didn't. I have May on my team entered this as you were wanting to.
Oh, okay.
what you do? Just enter owner, get a address, and then go find the owner.
I mean, we have done that, but she had you in our system as somebody that was looking to, the property had been vacant and that you were.
Oh, I don't mind dealing with it. I mean, it's paid for. I mean, the only thing I'm out of insurance and taxes.
Yeah, but then it has.
What kind of offer you gonna make me?
Well, I mean, it depends. I guess it depends if all the information I have is correct. I have that you are you've had it vacant for a year. It needs work. It has a basement that's not finished out. The cabinets and floors need some work. And
it needs upper cabinets. All the lower cabinets are in place.
Okay.
And it's got concrete countertops. And both bathrooms are in contact. The only thing, one bathroom needs a vanity.
One bathroom needs what?
A vanity.
Okay.
What kind of offer you gonna make me?
Well, I got to run some numbers on it. I have it. She has it typed here that you're asking $85,000 for it.
Right.
Okay. Let me pull up some comps for.
Where did you get that information? I'm asking for.
You talked to someone on my team already named May.
Oh, I already talked to somebody?
Yeah.
And which one did I talk to?
May.
Oh, I don't recall it, but very possible. I had a lot of calls.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Like, that's what I just have in here is the information she entered, and then to give you a call. So I could just verify a few things and get the numbers, you know. Okay, bear with me, and I'm just. You said it does it have more than one bathroom?
2 bathrooms.
Okay, yeah, because the county records are wrong on it.
Now there's 2 full baths.
Gotcha. Okay. Bear with me. I'm just pulling up some information here, Floyd. I don't want to get anything wrong. She had your whole name wrong, so we don't want to get anything wrong. Alrighty. So is this still boarded up and stuff on the outside?
No, yeah, I still got it boarded. Right.
Okay. Would you say like that the siding and windows and stuff like that?
It's got replaced. It's got new vinyl windows in it.
Okay.
And that's new siding outside.
Okay.
There's a couple pieces missing. The roof's probably 3 years old.
Cool. Okay.
It's got a bunch of thermal pane windows in it.
Okay. Now bear with me a little bit longer. I'm just making sure I've got the right numbers in front of me. So would you basically just say this kind of needs cosmetic updating on the inside, whether it's
it needs floor covering and some updating inside. You know, I had during that COVID-19, I had some squatters move in there.
Oh gosh, that's the worst.
Well, I had a guy staying there working for me.
Yeah.
And I went over there, and there was him, his girlfriend, and another guy, and another girl. They said, that's just a friend of mine. And when I went back over there, there was 5 or 6 people there. And I asked him what's going on. He said, I went over to collect some money from him. He had no money, but he had all these people. And I said, okay, I'm gonna give you 10 days to kind of straighten up with me, up with me. Or if not, by the time I got back 10 days, he had another 5 or 6 people in there.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
That is.
But anyway, that's behind me, and I'm ready to sell. You better talk to me. I got an appointment with a real estate lady tomorrow.
Oh yeah. What's she gonna do?
Gonna sell it for me.
Oh yeah. Well, I think we're kind of close on our number once I put in, a good remodel. The only thing that I would say would make me hesitate is if I walk through the property, my contractor gives me a higher number. That's the only thing that concerns me a little bit, because I have this as, a pretty high square footage. So if I had to completely update it, to get, a good list price at the end of the day, when I calculate the numbers, it could be kind of close if my remodel comes back, but I don't hate your asking price for it. If I'm being honest, I'd be willing to send you a contract for $85,000, get title open. Do you have do you have, I mean, you said you're paid off on this?
Yeah, everything's paid. I got a clear deed sitting there in my house.
Yeah, it looks like you bought it for cash when you bought it a few years ago. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Cool. I don't hate your asking price. I want to be perfectly honest with you though. I'm gonna want to get title opened and just make sure you don't have any. If you're caught up with your taxes, that's the only thing.
I just got that title back from my attorney.
Oh, okay.
And when I originally bought that, I bought it a guy that was losing in a tax sale. I knew him.
Yeah.
But he had a guardian over his affairs. Well, a couple of years went by, and I didn't even think nothing of it till somebody brought that to my attention. And I've been, my lawyers, they just, about 2 months ago, finally got me a clear deed.
Because they had a redemption period?
No, I'm nothing. No, I got a clear deed. Yep,
well, cool. Everything. I feel like I'm gonna be honest with you. If this comes back and I think it can, where we're sitting in the right spot, I really believe I'm happy with your asking price there, from what I can tell. I have it like we've got, the 3-year-old roof, but you've got the only thing that concerns me a little bit is like, I have it that you have working plumbing and working electrical, no HVAC. So I just don't want
electrical. All the electricals in contact. The squatters are so smart that they jump electricity before it come into the meter. And they, they knock a few holes in the wall, stuff like that. And a few interior doors.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm not scared to remodel the whole thing. I just, sometimes when it comes to, I'm gonna have to fix the house up and sell it with, it's gonna have to qualify. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna have any of the electrical or plumbing or HVAC pop up and cost me a little bit more than I'm planning.
The plumbing's all in contact.
Yeah.
What happened when the meter froze and the bottom's out of it?
Mm-hmm.
I might need to call a water company. You still pay a water bill if you got water service or not, as long as that line's going to your house.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm willing to. I've got a little budget in here that I'm assuming I'm going to have to put towards those things. But with a house that's built in 1904, yeah, I would be paying cash, and you have.
I ain't talking about check. I'm talking about cash.
I'm talking about cash as well, and then I would also be covering you would have no closing or holding costs. Closing costs. No realtors fees. We'd cover that.
Right.
Huh?
How much you think?
I mean, I think I'm good at 85, but if it comes back and I have like a really high bid for HVAC or electric or plumbing to get it up to current date, that's probably the only situation in which I would call you and say, Floyd, hey, I'm moving up here. I'm doing the best I can. I can't do more than 80 or something like that, but
Okay.
I like your price, so I'm willing to send you the contract at 85 today and get the process started.
You want my fax number?
I don't have a fax machine, my love.
You have to go to the office supply place.
I've got an email.
I don't do them over the phone. I'll be honest with you.
Oh no,
or you can send it to my attorney and he'll look at it.
Yeah, I can do that. I can send it to your email, and you could print it at the place, or I could send you to the tile company, sign it with a notary. However it makes sense to you. We normally send it through email because it's the easiest for people to open and sign, and then you don't have to mess with going to the attorney's office or the notary's office, and then we can get title open quicker that way.
Okay. But I will probably take it to my attorney.
Yeah, that's fine. And then he'll have our email and my contact information. This is my cell phone.
You want my email?
I do. That would make life. I'm just making sure. Okay, why don't you give me?
Right.
All right. Well, I will have that over to you shortly. Is it okay if I text this phone number, or you don't want to mess with that? You want me to call you back?
No, that's fine.
Okay, I'll shoot you a text. Sometimes when we send the email the first time, it might go not to your regular inbox, so I want you to double check it, okay?
Okay.
All right, thanks, Floyd. I'm looking forward to doing business with you. And give me a call whenever if you have any questions in the meantime, okay?
Okay.
All right, thanks, Floyd. I did not mean to mute that, and I did not mean to lower that while I was on screen. Ugh. But alas, this is what happens when you're injured. Oh. He said, I love it when you mirror the thick Southern accent. I can't help it. I'm going to let y'all know something, a little secret. I'm from Northwest Ohio, but I've lived in Texas since I was 11. I have a real serious tendency to switch my accents up, and it's 150% not me being RJ accuses me sometimes of he makes fun of me because I do it when I talk to Spanish speaking people, because I took so many years of Spanish, and all of my Spanish teachers would always make us use an accent even when we spoke in English. And so he makes fun of me if I start to do that. And I don't do it on purpose. It's 100% just comes natural to me. Probably because as a child, I grew up in Northwest Ohio, and then I moved down here to Texas. I genuinely have both a Northern or Midwestern and a Southern accent. That's just facts. It doesn't matter who I'm talking to. You'll hear it come out both. You'll hear it come out both ways. Send a contract for $85K. So yeah, I do mirror when I'm talking to somebody with that Southern accent, it comes super natural.
Is that a cold call lead?
Yeah, baby. Now he did say he's going to take it to his attorney to review, but it's
Wabash.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I know exactly who we're calling for that. That's in Kansas City, by the way, guys. You hear that I kind of sort of mirror the sellers. I just do. I don't. Here's the thing, and I will claim this to the day that I die. You cannot I am a very versatile human being. So I have a lot of likes and interest, and I think most human beings kind of are that way, right? I'm multidimensional, guys. I'm like an onion. I got a lot of layers. So yeah, I mean, I think that the best thing that you can do when you're on the phone with people, you're doing business, is relate to them, right? It is relating to them and evoking emotion in them, right? And we do tend to stick to like a lot of like business, when we're talking to when we're talking business, right? But that doesn't mean like you can't have fun and be relatable and it be true just because I have a northern and southern accent and they're both very natural to me. I claim that I'm from Ohio and I claim that I'm from Texas 150%, because I am. I mean, I was 11 when I moved here, but I still back up there all the time and it also feels like home. So I'm a Texas girl, though. I'm definitely a Texas girl. But there's things about me that are, it's really not that different to me. But I do love, like, there's a lot of things that are about me, like, that come from growing up there. Like, I love the Great Lakes. Like, I love that part. So for me, like, I spent a lot of time in that area, going up, to the surrounding states, and just on like adventures, like camping and going to the sand dunes and going to the Great Lakes and, all that kind of stuff. And like, I will always love that kind of thing because it's like my childhood. So like when I came to Texas, y'all want to know one of the funniest things that happened is I asked my dad why he kept calling the ponds lakes. Because I was 11 and I had never seen such small lakes before. I could not believe how small the lakes were here. So it was pretty funny.
Why are you making fun of Texas lakes?
I'm not. I was 11. So anyways, like there's just different things I think that you learn to love and adopt, and you just become relatable to people. I'm not even always purposefully mirroring, I don't do it even on purpose.
Check out these numbers.
Yeah, buddy.
We're up to 51. We need to get that 28 up. I didn't even realize Lead Zolo has now hit 20 contracts sent.
Holy moly. Dude, that's like a huge percentage.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fantastic. Fantastic.
So, 10 out of 20 are signed, but still, like you said, it's a big number. Big numbers being thrown around by Lead Zolo.
I'm going to be honest with you. Big numbers being thrown around by the Titanium Investments team. Oh,
facts.
I'm stoked, you guys. And like, I love this because like a lot of times people, when we're out here, we're trying to like share what we're doing. We're trying to teach. We're trying to, whatever. I love doing this because like, it's like, there's no question. We're taking off the blinders, we're showing you guys what we're doing and how we're doing it as much as we can show on a live. But I think that's just always been our motto when it comes to our media and our education, is we're just always trying to be very transparent humans and show what the heck we do,
There we go. There's a shout out. Your ability to close and talk to sellers plays a big part of the numbers. Appreciate that, Isaiah. All right.
Well, that's another reason why we love this thing, is because we're just sharing like our reality,
So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to relieve you so you can go eat some lunch. I'll see you in a little bit so I can eat some lunch. I'm going to close the deal real quick. while that happens. And in between, while I get prepared to call that, just want to remind you guys that we love milkshakes.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment. It's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it.
It's the crucible!
Oh, this is what we do.
Get a deal. Hey, is William there?
Yes, William.
Hey, William, this is RJ Bates. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, man.
Hey, I think you talked to Garrett earlier this morning. You called in about a property you got over there in Pittsburgh that you want to sell?
Yeah.
Is it Grand View?
No, it's Broadhead.
Broadhead. Okay, sorry. He writes like a 3-year-old, so I'm trying to decipher what this handwriting is over here. I was like, Grand Head, Grand View. I can't find any property like this. A Broad View. Okay. How much were you looking to get for that?
I don't know, man. You guys got to give me a price. I don't know what to say, man.
It's a property, and then it's got 3 lots as well.
Right.
Gotcha. So is it been sitting vacant, or what's been going on with it?
I'm living in it right now. It's just that my mother listen. My mother died 5 years ago. She gave me the house. I had a stroke 4 years ago, so I just living there, and I just wanna sell, get some money, shoot my movie. You know, I'm a writer for movies. And if I sell a house, I can shoot my movie and get some more money. I got to get some more movie money. I got 8 movies all together.
What kind of movies you make?
I guess you could say for the big screen.
No, I mean like action, comedy.
Action, thriller, suspense, and one haunted. I got a variety of them. So I got 9. Got a love story. I got one is just like a regular movie, just about a man that has his dessert first. The movie's called Dessert First.
Oh yeah, I love it.
I ate my movie. I ate my dessert first when I did. I ate my dessert first. Get my meal, eat some of that there, and I take the rest of the hunt.
You want to know what's funny about that? I always eat my vegetables first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get all the bad stuff done first, and then I enjoy everything after that. So I finish in a good mood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but to put your vegetables in your stomach first and let your meat lay on it, that's really, really good. That's really good for your body.
Well, I wish my stomach agreed. It ain't working out for me so much. So, all right. So what's the condition like of the property?
What's the 2-bedroom? The bedrooms are big. They're like 12 by 12. It's like 14 by 14. I got a bathroom. Then I got a big living room that's like 14 by 14. The kitchen a 14 by 14. I got a back porch and I got a basement with basically a small apartment in the basement. We never use it because my mother didn't want nobody living in the house, so we just use it for storage. Other than that, that's it. It's made in 1930, you know, so it's one of the old houses.
But like, when was the last time it was like painted or floors or stuff like that? When was that last done?
Okay, I painted my mother's bedroom. I put a wood floor down from her room to the bathroom. The living room been painted, and just the kitchen. The kitchen's only panel like paint. The walls are pink. They're like an all like peach, a pastel peach.
Okay.
You know, this house is basically 90 years old now. You know, it's made in 1930, so it's 90 years. Shit, it's 100 years. It's 90 years old now.
Right.
You know what I mean, you know, like I looked at the history, right, and I took real estate classes, you know, and you know, all these houses are old, man. You know, they're old. Either you got to fix them, restructure them because the ground is going to move. It's just what it does. You can't do nothing about it. So I recommend, I don't know what I recommend, but I can say it. But I mean, Google, like this property around here is real valuable. You know why?
Why is that?
Because it's the only, in the state of Pennsylvania, it's the only stretch of flat land 10 miles by like 20 miles. You got Homewood, you got Wilkesburg, you got East Liberty going out to Oakland. It's all flat land. Because that's why Google came here. Google built one of the biggest Google centers here in Pittsburgh. You know that, right?
I did know that.
Yeah, well, that's what I know about real estate, and a lot of people don't know that this land is the most valuable land in the state of Pennsylvania. Because it's the only part that it's the biggest stretch of flat land that's developed. Everywhere else in Pennsylvania is all lumpy hills and mountains, you know, hillside hills. But this is the biggest stretch of land that's developed. And that's why Google came here. They built one of their main offices. They took over Nabisco, cookie factory for Nabisco, and they built their company there.
Right. All right. So, but you don't have a price in mind that you're looking to get for it, right?
No, the cheapest I'll go is $75,000 because I mean I'm trying to get a loan right now, and I'll just sit on it because next year the URA and the hub is coming up here. They're building up all the properties down by Google. Okay, they built all that. There's all condos and stuff down there. A mile away, my house is like 5 minutes, and it's like a mile away. They're coming across the bridge next year. The land is going to be valuable. They're going to spend they'll be buying all the properties up here. Next year, empty lots, they'll be at least putting these condos up. You know, that's what they're doing down a mile away from my house, but down by Google's like a mile and a half away from me, 2 miles at the most. And all around there, a mile radius, they're building all the houses in there. So they said the URA and the HUD is coming up, making limited next year.
Right.
I mean, you know, I took a real estate class. I have a pretty good idea what's going on, but nobody knows. Now she's playing with the money. Now she got the big money to do something.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to be able to get close to 75,000. I mean, just looking around there. I mean,
I heard that they're blackballing everybody. You know, they're low. You know, that's the way the property is. They're doing that gentrification thing. You know.
well, I mean, it's not about that. I mean, it's just I have to look at the values of the properties that have sold and the condition that they were in, and then say, okay, well, if I were to buy this, what could I sell it for? And I'm not seeing those numbers.
I heard you guys are blackballing, lowballing everybody.
Well, I don't lowball anybody. I'm not lowballing you. I'm saying I'm just not able to do what you want.
Yeah, I understand that. You're not doing it. That's what the system is doing. You know, I put it like this here. When Google first came here, like 8 years ago, they gave everybody $30,000 each, but our community didn't get the money because it's a black neighborhood. The big wigs kept all the money and put it in their pocket.
But you still own your property. That's why you didn't get the money. You didn't sell your property.
No, it ain't that dear. They just, the big wig motherfuckers kept the money in their pocket. Nobody got the $30,000 but the political people.
But you didn't sell anything, so why would you get money?
They was doing this here 8 years ago before we got the house. Okay, before my name was even on the deed. Like I just told you, the political parties and the motherfuckers, they stole the money.
But you didn't sell anything, so they didn't steal anything from you.
Well, I was supposed to get my $30,000. I was supposed to get, my mother was supposed to get the $30,000, but they never let it. But enough Google was giving the money out because the Google knew they were moving in the community, and they wanted everybody to fix up the exterior houses instead of the political people making sure everybody got their money. They put the motherfucking money in their pocket.
So Google was just gonna give people $30,000 just so they could fix up their houses, and you're mad because that didn't happen?
No, I'm not mad about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck.
You sound like you give like 10 fucks.
Well, I'll tell you something like this here. Are you from Pittsburgh?
No.
So you don't even know what the fuck is going on. You don't know shit.
I'm asking you, and you just are getting upset because I'm asking you logical questions.
Man, look, man, I said it because I'm not upset, all right? You said I sound like I'm 10 fuck, but I'm 10 fuck upset. I'm like, I know how the political motherfuckers are. I know how they take money and just steal it. And like I said, Google gave everybody $30,000 before they fucking got here to fix up the house, the exterior, because they're moving the community. They want to make the community look good. Instead of the motherfucking political people who got power, took the money and kept it in their pocket. Now, when I used to go downtown to the city county meetings, I used to bust their fucking brain about their bullshit. But they told me to be quiet in the early 90s. Now, when I go down the next time, I'm going to talk about this shit. And then Harrisburg, you know, the big wigs in Harrisburg look at this shit. And that's when he's going to start rolling because Google won't be on the fuckers. Google won't be like, yo, what the fuck's up? Right? These people get their money. And then,
So you are legitimately upset that Google said they were going to give you money.
Listen, I'll speak for myself. I don't put words in my mouth, all right?
I'm asking a question. I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm asking. You're actually upset that Google didn't just give you money.
No, I didn't say I'm upset with Google. Google gave the money. I said the people in political power, if you're listening, they took the money.
They took the money.
Man, listen, man, I'm not going to explain to you. Where you from, man?
I'm from Texas.
You know, why? We're going to talk about Texas. Fuck the bullshit, man. You like the banking. Fuck the bank shit. Y'all motherfuckers don't all live with that bullshit, man. I worked on Wall Street and everything else. Fuck all that dumb shit.
What was that? Oh my God, this dude. Yeah, that was awesome. I am barely. That was not a lead that that came in from any lead source. He just called us today, probably because he Googled us. Oh, the irony. Oh man, that's too righteous. Oh man, what was he talking about? Like, what are we doing? You're mad because you just didn't get money? I'm pretty sure Google didn't just come in and be like, everyone in Pittsburgh, $30,000. Oh man, that was too good. Where am I at my calls? Yes. He's mad because he didn't just get the money. Hope y'all enjoyed that little entertainment.
Hello, this is Georgia.
God dang it, Georgia. You never answer. Pretty sure that one will be a TikTok.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed. Please leave your message for 61.
Facts. That is like TikTok gold right there. That'll make everybody super mad at me or just laugh. Oh, man.
We're sorry, your call cannot be complete.
Man, gotta get somebody to answer phone. I am running dry over here since those first two calls. Shouldn't have talked so much smack when I did.
Reach Walt Miller. I can't come to the phone right now. Leave your name and number and I'll call you back.
Justin, can you hear me? You see this email about Lawton?
I was about to tell a story. Maverick just called me. He said, "Did you see the email that fucking bitch just said?" He's about to call her right now.
I mean, listen, if they don't do double closes, why can't we just do an assignment?
He's gonna call me back. He's giving her a call now to get that settled away. He's gonna call me back and get it figured out.
Because it's supposed to be closing today.
No, I talked to the title lady earlier. She said, "I don't know who told you we're closing today." I was like, "Well, y'all said y'all were ready." And now she's asking 100 questions. Like, this should have been done.
She literally sent an email last week that said, "We are ready to close."
No, she had 50 more questions.
That was the entire email.
There's no HUDs yet.
I know.
We're done with this time.
Also, we still have not received the funds on Williamsburg, but I don't think Title has received funds.
They said they received
No. The email that Keaton sent was a screenshot, looked like from our buyer saying, "Sorry, we funded this late. You'll receive the funds tomorrow."
We'll look.
Yes. We need to be on it because it's 3:00 Eastern.
I got you.
Please leave your message for 6.
Let's see if old Dr. Marta finally answers.
Hi, you've reached the office of Dr. Marta Oakley of the Creative Potential Institute. I'm sorry I'm...
The Creative Potential Institute. Almost feels like that means I need to be creative on getting a hold of her. What would be a creative way to get a hold of her?
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed at this time.
Calling the actual institute?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. It's not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more.
Wait. The address she's trying to sell me is the address of the Creative Potential Institute. So it's our house. So no, she probably doesn't have. I can't even call the desk. Yeah, because it's just straight up residential. Damn. That could be part of the reason why she's not answering, though. Maybe she's working.
Maryland coverage is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at
Leon is going to be calling you, or actually, he's going to connect you to his partner, who is the boots on the ground and actually buys the properties in Wichita. The Saeed's property is literally 4 blocks from where his wife grew up.
Leon?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cute.
So he's like, I know exactly where that property is.
I really, I know y'all razz each other a ton, but I really love our little PTD family.
Oh, me
I
too.
love Leon. I love Eric. I'll love CJ more.
Oh, speaking of Eric.
Hey, can you follow up with CJ too about the property in Virginia?
Did you not see CJ's emails today?
No.
Yeah, you need to check your email. Yeah, you do.
Bro, I just went through my emails. I saw Dee's email
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
about the Florida property, not the Virginia.
about. They said it was closing later this month. I mean, you just ask him when you talk to him.
Okay.
I need to know why Eric Brewer hasn't responded to me.
Really?
Hi, you've reached Eric Brewer with Integrity First Home Buyers and Senior Property Group. I'm unavailable to take your call, so please just leave a name and phone number.
He sounds so professional in his email or his voicemail. I've never heard that side of Eric before.
Hi, this is Stephanie. Please leave a name.
Thank you, Facebook user. We should showed me your name.
Please leave your message for 9.
I have to go find it on the many Facebook feeds we have, but appreciate that feedback. Solid idea, Robin. Although I'd feel bad to send somebody out there and she'd be like, I want $100,000 more than retail.
Your call has been forwarded. A mailbox belonging to 9. Your call has been forwarded to an Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Come on. I really want Sharon to answer the phone.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Sharon, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Shallow River. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an
Send it over. I'll comp it.
Please leave your message for 8062363.
Not very many. I mean, I think unlike that first time you call, if you leave that voicemail and they really want to talk to you, and maybe there's not a financial distress, they'll call you back. But more often than not, it's going to require you to be the one dialing. I mean, majority of the people that have called back have not been deals. Because my team, if I'm on the phone, they bring me these little sticky notes so I can still take the call. If I'm not on the phone, then they just forward it to me. Almost all of these were not deals. So it's because it was like a full retail. So you almost kind of don't want them to call you back. As crazy as that sounds, you kind of want it to be like, that's why I don't have a problem with some of these. I mean, just hammering away. I mean, some of these I've been calling for weeks. And then it's like yesterday we get on the phone. Guy answers the phone. He's like, yep, I do want to sell. Got a distressed property. Sell it. I'm an investor myself. Been doing this for a long time. Fell into bad health. Here's what you should do with the house. You should fix it up. You should turn it into an Airbnb. And oh, by the way, I'll throw in 40-yard line season tickets for the Cleveland Browns that has like a 40-year wait list. So you could have those and you can sell them out. And even when they suck, you're still going to make about $5,000 a year on the tickets. And then you could also have the Airbnb. So it's like, I mean, I had to call on that for like 2.5 weeks to have that lead. Most people probably give up on it. The other hard ones are the ones like this, where you're just like, man, it's just such a kick in the teeth to do it. You want to give up. This phone's been disconnected for 2 weeks.
The number you have dialed is not in service.
But there's going to come a day that I call and it's in service, and then I'm going to be the only one that's still following up on it. So
Your call has been forwarded. We're sorry, your call cannot be.
We have tried that before, Robin. I can't think of any like amazing success story that I have from that.
Please leave your message for.
So many people just ignore emails, spam, you know. I have an amazing task for Cassie when she takes over for me. It is going to be utterly riveting.
call has been forwarded. The number you have dialed is not in service. Hi, you've reached my voice.
That's cool, Jeremy. I've never tracked anyone down on Facebook.
Message CP22. The number you have called is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in it,
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 5302631.
Hello, this is Eric Burke.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
try and make something happen here. Maybe. Jeez. Garrett, Justin, can you guys come here, please? What is the status of some of these JVs that have been entered?
The two in Birmingham we've been looking at. We need to call, I think, Daryl on one of them.
See, like this right here, Brandon.
Okay.
I mean, this is like, I believe, vacant land. He's got it under contract for $4,000 each.
Okay.
He got, I guess, entered yesterday about 4:00. I mean, this is a pretty significant size list that I'm not understanding what's happening.
I just put the Birmingham one up on the.
So are some of those are?
Oh shit! There's a duplicate part of that.
My stream looks a little blurry. Looks extremely blurry. I don't understand what's happening there. Huh. Okay. Well, we're gonna figure that out.
We'll go through them.
Yeah. I mean, like,
Exactly. Yeah.
one of our students gave us a 17 pack. We looked at that.
Where's that at?
The
Florida.
17 pack. I think we took like a slight look at it yesterday, just going over it in the meeting, but haven't dove into it. So
We'll go through there and pull them out.
yeah.
Pull them out.
What I need to know is on those, which ones are we going to get signed JV agreements? Which one of those are we just killing because we don't think they're good deals? And then how much of those are ones that we actually need to do action on? Like some of them might be like more of like a bird dog where like I could be calling on those.
Okay.
Which if they are, then let's create another tab here for bird dog.
Okay.
So then that way I know I need to be working on those. But no matter what, this JV list should never have properties in it. I mean, those should be immediately when they go there, they should be, okay, we're analyzing. Yep, it's a deal. Let's get the JV agreement signed and move on. Or nope, not a deal. Call them, break their hearts, tell them what they need to do. It needs to be moved.
The only bird dog ones are,
Zach.
yeah, they don't have, Zach's do not have a blue label. Then Randy's deal is a bird dog one.
Yeah.
And then the 17 pack is kind of odd and it's like a big number, so we just have to fully analyze it. The rest of them,
I mean, the rest of them are just.
I know, we're working on it. But we're also keeping very dispo-minded for that.
Yeah. We'll
So
get
you
them.
can call
We'll
on
get those for sure.
any of the ones that don't have a blue label or Randy's. Randy's has a blue label.
Well, see, like that's not necessarily true because like Brandon submitted some land here in Arizona and it didn't have a blue label.
That just got pushed over, and I hadn't that hadn't been reviewed yet.
Okay.
So I said anything without a blue label, you can look at. It's just because it hadn't been reviewed yet.
Yeah, we'll clean that up.
Yeah.
Okay,
The ones
very
at the
good.
bottom are all Zs, and they're all in Little Townsend, Oklahoma.
See, Renee's asking. She hasn't got any information yet. That's what I'm saying. I want somebody to be hopping on that. So,
Yeah,
we're on it, Renee.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
So, like on that, you're saying if I just call right back, it'll go past the do not disturb?
Your call has been forwarded to
Or the phone's turned off?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
What's up, boss? Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah?
All right. You ready for the most amazing task of all time?
I'm reviewing Renee's deal because it got stuck in the middle of the leads. You haven't called on new leads.
I have no idea how that happened.
Me either.
That means I probably called it.
No.
Oh. What I want you to do is call Jeff Garrett.
I don't want to talk to your best friend.
You said the other day that you wanted to be the one to talk to him.
That is not word. Those are not words that came out of my mouth, sir.
That is exactly what you said.
I feel like I'm gonna go back on the recording.
I'm sorry that you don't like this, but we need to call him.
Okay, what?
He needs our help. We're probably gonna be the only people that can help him, realistically. I'm gonna send you over the information.
Okay.
Are you up to date on like what has happened?
No, I literally am. I missed yesterday. I don't know if you noticed, but
I didn't talk to him yesterday.
I wasn't here.
So his situation is, he received that offer from Rentback, and then you spoke to him about the fact that that was just not a good deal. Or
Well, yeah, they didn't fall through. They anyways, I know what I talked to him about. I don't need you to update me on that.
yeah. So realistically, we're back to a potential sub 2 situation. I mean, I don't know. It is a very rough situation.
Well, there's two things. The reason I want you to call him is because I don't want to call him from my cell phone. Because he is the kind of man who will call me 95 times a day on my cell phone. And my desk phone does not reach my computer. Okay? I also don't see sub 2 in this, and you do.
No. That's not, no. CJ saw sub 2.
With all the work that's needed?
No. That's why this is not, this is what I'm saying. Like, some point in time, we just need to say, okay, based off of the location and everything that's going on, like, Jeff, you're not going to end up walking away with $50,000.
Okay.
Like, the dude smoked in the house. Like, I went through the whole list of things that, it needs floor, it needs everything.
Okay.
Listen, if you don't want to receive calls from to your cell phone, you can just block his number.
Why? That's literally the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard you say in my life, just to avoid having to call this man.
Not having to avoid it. I am saying I want you to have a conversation with him. Or you could do something else and I can call him later. It's fine. I just was trying to give you something that would be action-packed, but you don't seem like you want that.
I can call him. I want to call him from my desk phone, so I'll pop open my laptop or something. Can you send me the info on the rehab, or can you put it on the property page?
I just got a signed contract. Yeah, baby. Hold on. Let me go through my routine here. We get a check mark. Where's this one? This is property number 16 on my list here. Yeah, buddy. Okay. And then we got to go. Oh, you okay?
Yep.
We got to go over here. This is from other. Boom. 29. Go to state. Welcome to the club, Alabama. Yeah, buddy. Feel like Cassie might be hitting a wall.
I'm fine-ish.
She's fine-ish. I thought this whole time that it was pronounced Finnish. I didn't know it was.
No, I'm Dutch.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right. Well, let me know when you're good. There you are. Whoa.
Sorry.
All right.
I needed to not be sitting down.
I'm excited because we got a signed contract. That was from TikTok, baby.
I'm super excited as well. Could not be more excited, as a matter of
We're
fact.
up to 29 signed. We're so close to 30.
If Keaton sent out, that they're not going to sign today. He's going to take it to his lawyer.
He sent out.
Even though, you know,
he sent out Syracuse, New York. Syracuse might sign today.
He resent Saeed, but also he resent my Kansas City deal.
Yep.
He sent my Kansas City deal.
Yep. So 51 sent, 29 signed. All right. Who are you calling? Jeff or no?
I'm gonna have to get my laptop to call him.
You're so weird.
I don't want this man having my cell phone. You can say I'm weird all day long, but like you don't understand. Obviously, this never happens to you because people don't want to use
Garrett's
to you.
cell phone.
But literally, when I use my cell phone, people will call at 2 a.m. because they want to talk to Miss Cassie.
And did you block them?
I'm not going to block somebody we're under contract with.
Oh, so you're so confident you're going to buy his house, huh?
Bro, listen.
Look at you.
This man calls our office 5 times a day. I don't want him to have my cell phone.
You send out a contract.
You can bring me your cell phone, and I will happily dial him from right here.
You do what you're going to do, okay?
You want him to have a cell phone in this office. Bring it. Bring me your cell phone then. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I really need to get with our phone peeps. I don't know why they haven't installed our new stuff yet. Let's see what we've got here. I've got 28 people on this live. Bros. Hi, Renee. If you're still watching, your lead got somehow buried in the middle of our VA leads. I kind of looked it over. I'm a little confused about what you mean on some of this stuff, so we'll email you back. It looks like it's a subject to, and we're going to need some more information about the property because so there's seller carryback. I was just kind of reading through the contract. So I didn't get quite into some of the details here. And I'm still trying. I mean, this is a very lengthy contract. And I missed the COE on it. And yeah, I'm just trying to figure out like the dynamics of this deal, to be honest with you. To be able to understand it. Yeah, I read that part. I'm talking about like, I don't know when this is supposed to close. I don't know, since it's a sub 2, what the down payment is. Like, I don't know. I can see what the existing cash at close is to the seller. The existing note I guess there was a previous contract So yeah. Yeah, we definitely need like all of the information to be able to properly assess the property and like what our buyer is getting into before we could really say what's going on there. So that I can kind of assess the property. I know, I mean, like, I don't understand how you could, if you're selling, are you selling the contract? Were you trying to sell the contract subject to? And what do you mean by hybrid deal? And when is it supposed to close? Has it been opened at title? Yeah, I think. Again, these 30-page documents that I'm trying to go through. So if you could help clear some of that up. I think these are PACE sub 2 documents, if I'm not mistaken. But then I can kind of get it updated in our system and try to review it. I'll just really fast. I'm gonna try to get my phone over here. I'm looking for the information that RJ was gonna send me, even though those guys, it's in an email. I don't know why we don't push these to the CRM.
I kind of like having them in a separate location for me.
I kind of don't.
I know. You hurting bad?
Mm-hmm. I think I need to do another hot cold and some more Advil.
Okay.
I can't get comfortable.
I can see. I can see that on
I
your
forgot
face.
that I was making those faces.
Kind of like.
I'm turning into zombie Cassie. Oh. What do you? You didn't send me the information on the rehab that it needs. It's like you're the only person that knows.
Okay. Imagine a man.
This is why. Can I log in here and see your notes, or you just don't leave notes?
Imagine a man that's disabled, that is smoked in his house, that is embarrassed to have people come. Probably not something you want to walk into.
Needs HVAC stuff. A muscle relaxer. Those never work for me. I have one at home though. I may do it.
It needs everything. But it's a townhome.
Hybrid is what PACE calls subject to and seller carryback. Gotcha.
He didn't create creative finance. He just made it great again. Good job, Pace.
I call hybrid lots of things. If it's multiple things. Okay, so Renee, if you will, in that email, my love, if you will shoot me over if you will shoot me over in that email what the COE is. And I think there's just other information as much as you can give me. Maybe like it has like the title company. Has it been opened at title? I don't. So him not wanting to go down. So this is where I get kind of confused, where I was trying to read through the documents, but Pace's documents are, I think, are subject to stuff, including like a bunch of stuff, is in shorter documents. And it's a little bit easier for me to read through just because I am so entirely used to filling them out. Because we pretty much use the same documents that we've used for 9 years. I don't know. For the most part, usually. I think my biggest thing on it is I'm trying to understand like your terminology versus mine, like where he's saying he wants 90. Is that including like total down payment? Because that's the math that I wasn't figuring out when I was reading through it. So he's doing a carry for like around 38 or whatever it was. He wants $12,000 down. He has a mortgage of like 70 or something like that. So like, I'm just trying to get that math to add up, right? On how you were trying to sell it and so on and so forth, and what the close of escrow is and so on and so forth. Because I'm not looking at that like that's a purchase price of 90. I'm looking at that like that is a purchase price of much higher than 90.
My notes. I found them.
Look at this face. He's so proud of himself.
Found my notes.
Found his notes, guys. Let him not lead you in this regard. This is where you follow Cassie and Cassie only, as I tell the team. He does a good job. I will give him that, but he is doing this because we are live and he's trying to.
This is picture perfect. What do you mean? Let me see that.
You screenshot it, snap it, and put it in our CRM.
Let me explain it to you. Okay?
I
Address. He's 120 days past due. That's what he owes. Toilets need to be replaced. HVAC blows lukewarm air. Carpet and kitchen flooring need to be replaced. Painting due to smoking. Just paint. 3 doors need to be replaced. Bathtub needs to be plugged. The garage door doesn't work. And, just $195K.
Gotcha.
He owes 120. He needs 50K.
He can knead in one hand and
I know.
try to sell in the other and see what he gets. Hey, do you want to do me a favor?
Bring you your phone?
Yeah. Now you see my dilemma.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a little table and put it right there so I can put it on speakerphone.
I don't think it's going to pick up very well.
Listen, bro, I'm going to do what I got to do. Hold, please. There's this little table in the back office. I have to pee, so go be on camera.
All right. So for pardon the disruption tomorrow, I think I might stand up. Give a little bit of this. Why do I look so different over here? It's insane. Anyways, Cassie is she's got to use the restroom. She's not as good about her breaks as I am. See? Why do I look so big?
Yeah.
I don't know. What? Wide? What are you asking me? So yesterday I was old and today I'm big? Wow. Bro. Patrick is just trying to see how long I'll deal with his bullshit.
Listen.
We call that PBS around here.
He's in his prime, folks. He's in his prime. Believe that.
Patrick bullshit. Here it comes. We're opening up a small table so Cassie can place this call. I'm going to laugh so hard when he doesn't answer. For the first time, he doesn't answer. Yep, Jeff Garrett. It's coming. In the meantime, because I can't stand. Let's call someone that hasn't been answering me. Why do you look so big? Wow. Haven't even answered eaten my lunch yet, man.
Hi, you've reached time 775.
You said you wanted a little table.
You guys could raise the legs up a little.
I didn't think the legs lifted up.
Somebody should put it on camera. Oh, don't show my Crocs and my hurt Cassie pants. Come on.
Yeah,
That's funny. I'm hurt. You can't see you didn't show the table, you weirdo.
I did too.
Did go. I was just too focused.
Yeah, you were too focused on your Crocs.
And my workout pants, because I just have to put heating pad and ice in the band of the back of my pants. So
This is a bad idea that we're making her bend over to dial people's phone numbers.
I'm not. Did you paint you puppies? Listen, you guys, I've been wanting this to happen anyways, so I could dial on this. So my team has me no matter what. Look at my guys.
This is amazing.
Well, now I can quit dialing on my cell phone.
All right, we got you in.
Look at there.
All right.
Oh, this is a bad idea for me to bend.
There you go.
Can you push the chair?
You gonna sit?
Well, yeah.
I thought you were gonna stand.
We're gonna do both.
Okay.
When I get off I have to sit and stand every 5 minutes. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I can't sit still.
All right. Yeah, I can lift my leg up a foot.
That was too big. He said you can't lift your leg up.
No.
You could just move
I'm
the phone.
old, I'm big, and apparently I'm triple.
Who said you were big?
Patrick.
Why are y'all, Patrick?
He straight up said,
Third warning in less than 24 hours.
Why do you look so big?
These people think they can get away with anything around here. Patrick tried to tell me earlier when I went, I'm burning up because I had a heating pad on. Are you going through menopause? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? Bro, red flag. If he was in soccer, he would be thrown out of the game by now.
No, I did just
Red card, yellow card. Bye. Be gone with yourself. No, he needs this. Yeah, this man. I am a bad woman. This man, he comes around here talking all this mess, and the mistake he always makes, he don't make up for it. You know what I'm saying? Most people, if they're gonna talk all this mess to me, here's what they're gonna do. They're gonna bring me snacks, or they're gonna call me pretty, and he don't do neither of them damn things.
And you still love me, so shut it.
Love's a strong word. If you not menopause, no, I am nowhere near that point. Okay. He's just around here talking on a mess, trying to get himself shit canned or something. I don't know. I just don't know, y'all. Okay, so I put my cute little mic. Isn't she cute? I like it when it does the purple and fuchsia one. Okay, so I got my mic up here. You guys let me know. You should have no problem hearing. Like we're like maybe 4 feet from my speakerphone. My setup here, and again, I need to follow up on a lot of things right now. Well, one of the best things about the 50-50-50 is the volume that we do. So we have a lot of good problems that we're creating for ourselves, but pay it like what am I trying to say here? Pay it the attention that it deserves. That what we are doing is we are creating a situation where it's like there's a couple things like we're trying to catch up on, particularly if like Trent is out sick, he's not coming in here to try and make us all sick. Josh had a migraine today. I am still not performing at max capacity. I was out yesterday, and I know you guys saw me on these lives and on the feed and everything like that, but I'm going to be real with you guys. Like I am still not moving. When I'm having to like stand up, sit down, stand, it's very distracting. And, so there's some things like I'm not excited. Like we went through on our morning meeting this morning, and I literally was showing everybody in our system, like, hey, you need to be looking at your task view. And I had several tasks that I hadn't updated for myself even. And I'm like, oh, Lord Jesus, if I don't start doing this. And it's kind of like the same thing with RJ's notes on this property. He likes having he's doing some things that are kind of out of the norm for us, right? So what he was talking about is he's got this guy in it's a speed to lead, right? And this guy does need our help. Don't let it fool you, but it's not in our CRM. Nobody but RJ is going to be triggered to follow up with this guy unless this guy calls us, right? Because we're not getting into speed to lead. We're working everything in our CRM. So there's just some kind of out of the norm things, and that's okay. We knew what we were creating going into this, but we are making adjustments here. So we might razz each other. I mean, even about like this stuff, like when it comes to the notes, or he's razzing me about stuff. But I am dead serious. Like at a very the reason that I'm calling on my cell phone is because I can put it right here next to my mic, right? Like, don't mind my crutches. Don't mind. Jill, see my granny set up back there. It is what it is. I have no shame. I've got to do what I got to do, right? And I want to be here. I don't want to miss. And yes, I'm in pain, but like I'm either going to be working around it at home and not with my team where I can talk to them. But look, that chair is comfortable, right? If I need to get into that situation, I'm just going to do what I have to do. I would rather be here doing it than at home. I'm no more or less comfortable up here than I would be at home right now. So the fact that I'm just not crying or screaming in pain, I'm going to be here, Plus it's really nice here. I do have a standing desk, so I can literally stand it up and work instead of carrying all of my stuff over to my bar, because that's the only thing I have standing desk at home. So I do plan to do some things. If any of you have ever had like degenerative disc disorder, find me on Insta. I was sharing tips with a seller yesterday, the seller in Freeport. She is an angel baby doll, and I do need to finish. I haven't finished assessing her properties. I can't stay focused long enough to put all the ARVs in. And I want to make her offers. So I'm going to be calling her today once I can get a chance to do that. And yeah, I mean, we are diligently plugging away, but when I get, I'm thinking like I want a hot tub and when I redo my home office, I want to get a standing desk in there too. Yeah, Robin, it's so helpful for me to have a chair there where I can change the way that I'm sitting. I would much rather do it in here anyways than be at home trying to do it. And I can talk to my whole team and work with them. And they might make fun of me, but I don't really listen to them anyways. Oh, and they're making fun of me. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I hope you guys can hear. If not, I'll try to move this mic over. Actually, I might just try to do that now. I think that's about as far as it goes. So we'll do that. Either that or it's stuck on something. So I'm just gonna call Jeff. I guess I've delayed enough. And we'll see. We'll see what we can get from good old Jeff. You guys hear okay?
Yes. Yeah, you sound great.
Hello, you've reached the voice. Unable to take your call at the present time, so please leave me a message and I will get back to you as quick as I can. And thank you for calling.
Hi, Jeff. This is Cassi. Just returning your call. We spoke day before yesterday. Unfortunately, I was out super hurt yesterday. So I'm back in here today, and I was just following up. I did speak to RJ, and I'd love to get back on the phone with you. You can call me back. Thank you, and I look forward to speaking with you. So there we go. And just so you guys know, one of those things that I am behind on is they haven't scheduled. Like, I know they're waiting on our equipment to deal with the situation with our network or whatever, but I'm waiting still for my integrated phone system, and I'm just getting super irritated because I want them to move it where my desk phone reaches my desk. So I had like this whole different setup in here originally. Like, this chair was over in that corner, and then there was the table, and that's where my phone was, and I could at least sit in that chair and dial from my desk phone. But I want it next to my stuff. Okay, just answer and transfer him to me.
Yeah, I believe it was Cassie that just called you. So I mean, yeah, I got so much to transfer you over to her, okay? All right.
Try again. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Jeff.
Jeff.
How are you?
I'm okay, I guess. How are you?
I'm doing good. Sorry I didn't get back to you yesterday. I know I told you I was going to try to reach back out to you yesterday. I just was out hurt, so I couldn't really be in the office yesterday. So I was just following back up with you. How's it going there with that offer you were expecting to get in from your realtor?
Well, it was crap, and I told her not even to send it. He didn't want to do a rent back, and it was like 140, and he just came in and he wasn't even really friendly at all. But I'm really not all that happy with her either. But I don't know. It's my first go around with the realtor, but there is another guy coming out Friday to look, and I've talked to him ahead of time. I didn't get a chance to talk to this guy, and apparently she's not even, I think, filling them in on any of the backgrounds. And but the guy is still, I still have the one for 165, but it's subject to an inspection, and
I told him, I said, well, are you going to come in here and is it going to be catastrophic? He said, no. He said, the only time it's ever like that is like in the Baltimore, D.C., where they have these townhomes that are like from 1910 that have all this other crap, a lot of other unknowns. He said, normally townhouses are pretty sound. He said, as long as there's, and the guy Monday came in and he found that he said my hot water heater was dripping, but that just means there's a little bit more urgency to me, but I wasn't going to take him up on it, on his offer. It wasn't enough, and he didn't want to rent back. And see, what I'm kind of upset with her about, and that guy was, I told him, I said, ever since last summer, I haven't really been able to clean very well. And so she's like, oh, don't worry about all that. He's not going to care about all that, and blah, blah, blah. Well, that was one of the things that he said. He goes, I don't want to put a hot water heater in there and him not be able to take care of it. And I'm like, well, I wouldn't know how to. I mean, what is there to take care of? I'm not a hot water heater guy. I said, I wouldn't know what to do anyway. And so, but I do have another guy coming by Friday. She had me set up for somebody today, but haven't heard anything from him, no phone call or nothing, so I'm not going to worry about him. If he calls, I'm going to say just never mind. So I'm down to my original 165 that the guy sent me. He did revise it. Instead of a 15-day due diligence, it's like a 5-day, so that I can, kind of speed things along. So that's where I'm at.
Okay. I want to have like a really, really, really raw discussion with you. Can I do that? Because I'm doing it to help you, and I don't want to. Some of it might sound like a little bit hardcore or intense or like abrasive, and I don't want you to take it the wrong way.
Well, there's never any guarantees you're not going to take it the wrong way. It's just,
well, I'm not going to be rude or anything. I'm not.
Full disclosure and honesty.
Yeah, and I'm not going to be rude or anything like that. I just want you to. I want you to be prepared to be in the best situation possible. Okay, so I'm going to be brutally honest. Maybe in the way that I say it, I just don't want you. I want you to be in a good position. So I'm going to tell you straight up. Okay. I'm a realtor. I'm not a realtor in Virginia, but I am a realtor. I own a brokerage. I've been doing that for going on 9 years. I've been a real estate investor for over a decade, and I have been a general contractor before this. So I'm telling you all of that, not because I know everything under the sun. I'm going to tell you why all of us were brought into this world knowing next to nothing except for what we have instinct and we're blessed with from the good Lord above, okay? So I do have a lot of experience, and I'm thousands of deals in all those various ways. So I've been a landlord, I fix and flip houses, I do all that stuff. And I understand. I do understand what you're telling me when you say like the realtor situation or the buyer situation. Okay. So I want to kind of present you like with what your choices are and where I want you to get, if it's with us or if it's not with us, I want you to get into a position where you're able to solve your needs and move forward as much as possible. So I've comped this property, right? RJ told me a little bit about the condition. I'm just going to let you know right now, as a real estate investor, I don't know what you're looking for as far as renting it back, but I'm just going to tell you, you're not going to have a very easy time getting it rented back. I wouldn't rent to anybody who I know has been doing that. So that might be one of the issues that, some people are going to have with renting it back to you, because I'm going to let you know right now, I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't.
Yeah, I understand that.
So have you considered, moving out into, another position? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you concerned about being able to get an apartment or townhouse?
Yeah, because I don't really have any income right now. I'm talking to the veterans domiciliary.
Uh-huh.
And so, I know the guy coming by Friday, he's not going to be keen about it either.
Right. Well, I just don't want you, like I said, I don't want to offend you, but I'm just letting you know from a business perspective, I'm investing. It's not about on the water heater, you've got to you got to flush it out once every 6 months or something like that. But I know that, and I don't even do it in my house, and water heaters last fine. I think it's probably more a concern with the smoke, infestation into the air ducts. And there's a lot of treatments that got to go down to get that out, and be able to turn it around and put somebody new in there. So it's probably more like that. And they're probably trying not to, offend you by saying, such and such a way. But then I don't want you to be shooting yourself in the foot with buyers that might legitimately be able to purchase it from you, because when I run the numbers, I'm looking at it like this. I know I can put X amount of dollars into it. And I know that what you told RJ, you wanted $195,000. Well, I'm going to lose a lot of money if I purchase it from you at that price point. I'm just being real with you. Like, I would lose a lot of money. There's no way I would purchase it at that price point. At $165,000, I also wouldn't purchase it. So I want you to be in a good position, because I'm going to have to, as a real estate investor, I have to purchase this on putting a tenant in it. There is absolutely no other way that I can do that. And, I'm going to be real with you. I think, if we hadn't had 100 discussions with you, I don't even know that I would normally pay $140,000 for it, from what RJ's telling me about the rehab needs that it has.
Well, that's fine. I don't recall me saying 195. But I mean, if that's and when the guy comes by Friday, I'll just tell him, say, look, I smoked in here.
He said you wanted $50,000 in your pocket and you owe $120,000.
I wanted how much in my pocket?
Well, he has $195,000 written down as your asking price, and you owe $120,000, and then there's some situation with being back payments. So he added it up, whatever you guys discussed, to $195,000.
Well, I don't recall, but it's okay. And
So I don't think you're going to have to explain to him that you smoked in the house. I think it'll be.
I'm not angry with you or anything, or.
Oh no, I don't want you to be angry. I just want you to really consider these offers that you're getting, and like maybe how you can solve them. My only situation is you owe $120,000 on this house. Yes?
About that, yeah.
And
I don't know. I don't really have the time to solve it now. It will probably take painting and maybe an e-pure, so I don't know. But one of the offers is he's not even offering me much of a rent back. He's just offering me like a month at $100 a day, and I doubt if I would even do that. So
right.
Maybe when he does his inspection, he'll knock some off for that. I don't know.
That's the $165,000 guy?
Yeah. The one Friday, I mean, he hasn't even looked at it yet. And I'll probably call him back and say, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I've smoked in here. If that's not something you want to deal with, or, I mean, if he rented it back to me, it wouldn't be a forever situation anyway. and then you would want to get it ready for the next tenant. So I don't know what his plan would be. And I mean, if he wanted to stipulate me to not smoke in the house, I wouldn't do that. But I mean, it is what it is at this point.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm with you. I think that's like, I don't want you to.
I never pictured myself almost dying last summer and being in this predicament, or else I would have. I didn't smoke in it for the longest time because I had daughters coming by, and so that would stay with me. But when they pretty much, decided it was too much trouble to go back and forth, because when we originally had our arrangement, they would come stay with me on my off days, and their mom was a nurse that worked overnight. And so they were at the age where you couldn't leave them alone by themselves. So as they got to be teenagers, even though I still didn't think it was a good idea, I mean, when they got to be teenagers and stuff, and they were legal to stay by themselves, then they got to where, well, we don't want to be packing up and going back forth all the time, and they stopped going. So I said, I was kind of disappointed, so I said, screw it, But I mean, that's okay. Maybe I need to get off the phone and call these people back and just tell them. I'll just tell them. I mean, maybe I should do that, Cassie. Okay. Well,
I'm trying to. If you'll give me a minute, I'm trying to set you up for success. Okay. I want you to understand where I'm getting my number, so you can go out there and get the best number that you can get. Okay. I'm looking at the after repair value, and I'm looking at the rehab number, and I'm looking at what this can rent for. Okay. So I don't, I'm guessing that based on, it needing new air conditioning, the kitchen and carpet floors, reassessing, like doing the ozone situation for the smoking, some doors, something going on with the bathtub, some toilets, and then, garage door, right? So I kind of don't want you to go in full blast. I don't want you to be expecting to, I don't want you to be expecting to get offers higher, right? And so if somebody's coming in, I don't want you to be thinking like your agent is misguiding people to your door to try and get offers. But I also want you to be able to talk to your agent appropriately, right? So some agents may not know how really to deal with this situation. Her telling them you're going to need a lease back, to me as an investor, how long are you wanting to lease this property back? If I had somebody bring me a property and they said they want a lease back, I'm going to be expecting this to be 30 days. Now, if she tells them you need a long-term lease back, that's where you could be in a position where, yeah, maybe you're paying $1,500 every 30 days instead of you're paying $100 a day, But the reason your lease back was so high with the one guy is because he's trying to protect himself in case he has to evict you. You're not putting a down payment down. You're not, they're going to do an escrow holdback, for it to, in essence, in case they end up having to evict you, right? So I want you to set yourself up for success. I know you're going to have to deal with the fact that the property needs some work on it. I know you're going to have to deal with the fact that you're going to be in need for a lease back situation. So I don't know. I think 140 to 165, I think those are good offers, and I also think that it's good for you. I think you should call your mortgage company and ask them what your payoff is, so you can understand what you are going to net from the proceeds of this sale. Your realtor probably should have already told you to do that, but if you haven't officially hired them, that might be why you're kind of in this position. You know what I mean?
Well, the reason why I need a rent back for it is because I need a little bit of money up front to pay somebody to move what belongings I need out. And I don't have a place to go. That's why I'm working with the domiciliary, the veterans.
Uh-huh.
So I don't have any big expectations, and I don't have. I've got about $1,600 left in my bank account.
Right.
So I don't. I know I don't have. I don't have all those options. I don't have. I know I'm at other people's mercy, and I may have to. I don't know. I may just have to let them foreclose and just go to the domiciliary. I don't know.
You definitely don't have to let them foreclose. What I can tell you, and probably what RJ has, maybe he started to have this conversation with you, but he didn't go there because you had the other offer. If you don't need to let it foreclose, you can do what's called a subject to the existing mortgage. We can take over your mortgage payments. I don't know what your mortgage and your payoff and what it costs to catch you up on the property. But if that's a lot plus a lot of the rehab, what is concerning about this is that we end up being really kind of far upside down for what we can turn around and rent it out for, we just have to, for lack of a better way to put it, sweetie, we just have to get down to the nuts and bolts and talk about the nuts and bolts, and I know you got a lot of situation going on there, but to me, it sounds like, okay, you got to figure out what you owe, how much you're behind. You need that from your mortgage company so that your agent should be able to tell you what you're going to net from the proceeds if somebody makes you an offer, okay? The only concerns that I have in saying, well, Jeff, I'm going to go ahead and send you a contract, okay, is that my rehab numbers are going to be off and I'm not going to make any money because when I run this, it's not the greatest price for a rental for me. We're actually quite short. I probably won't cash flow. That's a problem for me, okay? So that's where I'm triggered as an investor to say, the only way that I can actually be a good buyer for you, I can get you out of this situation and I can put myself in and be a good steward for my company and for our money, is if I'm going to go in here and I'm going to do this subject to catch up your mortgage and then fix up the property. You're going to rent it out for me for, I don't know, what do you need? 3 months? Okay, you and I can come to an agreement on that, right? But at the end of the day, then if we get you out and into a new spot, I'm going to have to go do all that rehab work. I'm afraid I'm not going to make any money on my money. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same thing.
I know, Cassie, and you said that the fact I smoked in it has ruled it out. So it's almost 4:30, and I want to get back with these people just to tell them to be sure. Now, I told you I smoked in here. I want to be sure that they know that because
I think you're looking at that wrong. I'm trying to tell you that it doesn't rule it out. I'm trying to tell you there's a rehab cost associated with that for me.
Okay, right. Well, I'm just saying, I'm not angry. I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm running out of time today, and I'm supposed to have the VA guy call me about the domiciliary too. So I need to call him before he goes home for the day. Okay?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't want you to take what I said and not consider these people that are offering you, 165 with a 5-day due diligence period,
Right, I understand.
But, call your people. You can get back with us. We're here to help you any way we can, bud, okay?
All right, well, thank you very much.
Thanks, Jeff. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, okay.
Garrett's over there like... silently rooting for me, like, Jeff is not going to call us. Look, here's the problem. I'm looking at you and I'm looking at the camera. This poor guy, he doesn't know how to get out of his own way, you know? So it's like, bro, if they're offering you 165, yeah, they're probably going to come down. He got so mad the other day when they tried to say, you know, he's like, they're coming in at 140. And there's a part of me when I told him, you know, you need to tell your realtor to do this. They should be helping you get a net number from the proceeds of your sale. You're not even contracted with them, or so you told us. You know, how much can you go, you know, back and forth and up and down and waste people's time before they're only going to give you a small percentage? You're expecting people to go, you know, to the ends of the world for you, and you can't commit them. You're calling us back like crazy, going, you're the only people that have really tried to be honest and help me. Look, I'm being brutally honest with you right now. Like, your house needs a lot of rehab. It's under 1,200 square feet, but like, it sounds like it needs a whole rehab, and I'm going to have to do an ozone on the stinking thing because he smoked inside. And that's why I went into it and I said, I don't want to offend you. You know, I don't, but a lot of people who are like that. And it's like, bro, like, if you don't want to devalue your property or your vehicle and you smoke, I'm not here to judge what other people do on this planet, and I never will. But like, know what you're working with. Like, that shit is in your air ducts. It's all over the place. You know, you can visibly see it. Okay, sir. So if you don't want it to devalue your property, don't smoke inside your house, you know? And honest to God, you need to be up front and quit getting mad at people that are like concerned about leasing it back to you when you've smoked inside the house. You know, like he's treating people like they're mistreating him, and he's just got to get real with the fact that his property is going to need no less than $30,000 worth of work, from what it sounds like to me. So, like, nobody's here to help you in a situation where you have a $230,000 max property that needs minimum $30,000, and that's probably being polite. If it needs a completely new HVAC, if that probably goes up. Maybe it's just a condenser, God willing, and it mostly needs everything new inside. 30,000 is really conservative. Yeah. Really conservative. It's probably closer to 35. Then you have closing and you have holding costs. And when you've got a contract at 165, I'm going to let y'all know where that puts me. So we're going to call it really $35,000 worth of work after my closing and holding costs. If I pay realtors 3 and 3, so 6%, I mean, maybe they'll give me 0.5% off each. And I can do 2.5 off a piece. I can flip this and potentially make, if I buy it at 140, $29,000, $30,000. If I buy this at 165, grand total of profit of $4,700. Okay. If I turn this into a rental, okay, what have I got here? If I buy it at 165, I've got a 0.76 rental. I have a rent rate of $1,550. If I buy it at 140,000, I've got a rent percentage of 0.86, okay? Or 86% or 0.86 of a percent rental. I'm looking for 1+. Like, loans have higher interest rates. Like, you're narrowing your buyer's pool. So him getting mad at somebody when he's got a $165,000 offer on the table, and it sounded to me like he needed to call them back and basically inform them that he's got a lot of rehab to put in there that they haven't disclosed. You know what I'm saying? He might not have told them that it needs as much work as it does, so he doesn't want to sign a contract with them. So basically the guy, you know, from what RJ told me, he's distressed. He's had some health issues. He's talked about unaliving himself at one point or another, like last year. And I don't want to push this guy's buttons by any stretch of the imagination or upset him, but I want him, you know, he wasn't mad at me, right? But he didn't like what I was having to tell him. He? So I knew he wasn't going to love it. And he seems like a real sweetheart, but I want him to be in a better position. He spends a lot of time calling us, like a lot of time calling us. So, you know, I just have to put it to him straight, like, buddy, it ain't about you. I want to help you, but here's the numbers. Like, I have to be a good steward of my company. If you've got a $165,000 offer, you're gonna come in. Your offers are gonna come in the 140s and 150s. Period. So you need to be transparent. You need to have a transparent conversation with every single buyer that comes to your door. You need to consider the fact that you don't have to stay and lease back long term. Just get them to work with you. Be real with these people and just say, look, this is the situation I'm in, you know, and you'll find yourself, you know, you don't have to sit there and get foreclosed on because somebody tells you something you don't want to hear, you know. But he actually could, if he only owes $120,000. No, I need to know if that's true or not. I'm gonna start calling Jeff back, and I'm gonna let y'all know this. This man was calling us, Garrett. Wasn't he calling us multiple times an hour for a couple days there? 5 times in 30 minutes one day. Well, I'm just gonna let y'all know I'm gonna blow him up because some people don't know how to help themselves. Ozone treatments can get expensive. You can also order a really good ozone machine. We did it for the cat pee house. Just saying. Now, it didn't do everything. Like, we had to treat and then kills everything. We had to spray everything with antimicrobial. I mean, every stud existing in the house. Well, thank you, Anna. I am trying to help him above and beyond, whether I'm successful at it or not. But yeah, I had to, because this poor man is in his own way. Oh God, I don't remember how much it was. I think you can get one for a couple $100. And it actually works. Now, again, we had to, and this house is the worst house I've ever owned. We had to, like there was cat pee that had saturated the walls taller than me, and I'm almost 5'9". And so yeah, this place was ridiculous. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we had to antimicrobial. Here's a funny additional story. So we did all this, and then we put clear kills on every stud in the house because we didn't change out the studs. We changed out all the insulation, all the drywall. There was 2 things that didn't happen. There was part of the trusses that didn't get treated. So we had to go back up there and treat them because you could still smell it if you stuck your head in the attic. And I was afraid that it was going to get hot because it wasn't hot when we finished it out. And I'm like, they missed it. So we went through and we resprayed all the attic, beams and such. So then there was one thing at the end of it. It was so crazy. Like, and I am not joking with you guys. So when we demoed everything and we had tools and things going on, we had a ton of stuff in the garage. So when they treated it, they didn't treat the garage. So we completely finished this remodel, and oh Lord Jesus. And we get everything in the dumpster, we clean out, we spray with water hose in the garage. And when we sprayed it, the water penetrating into the concrete of the garage floor, it brought the smell back out. So then I was like, oh my gosh. We had to do the antimicrobial treatment on the concrete, but concrete was porous. They then did an acid wash on it, which made it more porous and actually made it smell worse, even though we had acid washed the concrete inside, so we thought that's all that needed. Like, I forgot that step. We also acid washed, etched all the concrete slab because the house was on slab, and then treated it. We did that in the garage, and it still didn't work. So then we put Fabuloso on it, and it still smelled funky. And I don't know what it was with this garage floor, but I guess maybe it was worse than everything else. So then I was like, here's the deal. We got to let it air out for a few days, and then we've got to get, we put Clorox, bleach. So it's had so many treatments at this point in time, and then we kills it and we painted the garage floor, and it took all of that to get the smell out of the concrete in the garage floor. And it had all new drywall. So it had all new insulation, all new drywall, even in the garage, all of that. It was just that damn concrete floor in the garage it wasn't letting go. And I'm telling you, I did a flood remediation for a living. It's not hard, but we charge as much for demo as remodel. I'm not sure what you charge as much for demo as you would a remodel with flood remediation, Jeremy? Mush. Just picked up a $1.8 million lease to own near Miami. Here comes the closer, and dude, ring the bell for Here Comes the Closer. Hey, near Miami. Okay, talk to your girl here. What's going on? You gonna lease it out? You gonna sub to this or not sub to this? Short-term rental this? I got a place to stay in Miami now. I'm just saying. What do I got here? Oh, yeah. I am just texting a buyer there. Hi, Cassie. Have you received the pictures? Saeed. Nope. Not unless they went to spam.
I mean, can we receive the contract? I'd love to get that, Saeed.
I'm looking it up. You weren't going to let me... I need to move anyway. Were you done with your break, sir?
Yeah.
Why do I keep forgetting his address? I know. I have it right on the tip of my...
Murdoch.
Yeah. I was like, it starts with an M. I was kind of excited to call people now. I have my phone over here. But I need to move. I needed to get a...
While you were on break, we picked up a JV deal.
Hey, which one?
Birmingham, Alabama. So
Dustin?
Yeah.
You.
So we got 2 Alabama deals today.
Heck. Sweet home Alabama.
So there's the updated numbers.
Hold on. Let me make it
52 cent, 30 signed.
52 cent? No, that's called 50 cent. God.
Wow. So cheesy. You're gone. We can't have cheesiness up in here. She said it's called 50 Cent. All right. Let's pick up where we left off.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. We're sorry, your call cannot be completed at this time. Please hang.
Just picked up a $1.8 million lease to own near Miami. Hello, is Ruth there? Hello?
Hello?
Hi, is Ruth there? Hello, can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay, is this Ruth?
Yes, sir.
Hi, Ruth. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on 4th Street in Midland. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property?
I do. I am interested in selling it. Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
About 95.
Okay.
It's sitting on 3 lots, so it's not just a mobile home. It's the lots that it's sitting on.
Okay. How much land is it total?
I don't really know. It's 3 lots. So 3 lots. And I could give you more information, but I am actually driving right now.
Gotcha.
And I can't really get into my phone to
All right.
numbers.
I see under 610, it's 13,939 square feet of land. But I don't know if that includes other lots or if it's just for that one. Do you have multiple addresses or just that one address?
It's just that one.
Okay.
The mobile home is sitting like catty cornered across the lot.
Right. How old is the mobile home?
I want to say it's a 1978. It's in the 70s. I know that.
Gotcha.
But it was my mom's property, and she left it. She left it to me. Although it's not under my name. We left it under my mom's name for, property taxes. It's cheaper for senior citizens.
Okay.
It's under my name.
All right. And how much did you say you wanted for it?
About 95.
Okay. Let me see what we can do value-wise on the land. Because to be honest with you, the manufactured home we can't really do anything with it because of the age.
Yeah.
It's past, like we couldn't get a loan. It's not lendable. So there's not much we can do with that. So it's pretty much just the value of the land. Well, let me see. All right, bear with me here. I'm just trying to find some information, see if I can find any land that's sold around there.
Is actually that had some land. It was less than mine, and I know they got about 75,000. So it was probably the two lots put together that would make up the size of mine.
Gotcha. What is it next to? Is it just next to houses?
Yes, there's a house across the alley, and there's a house across the street. There's a house catty corner to it, and then across right on the next door, there's across the street. There's they use that property like to rent to mobile homes, so people can put their mobile homes there.
Gotcha.
And then in the back, there's some shabby-looking little houses. It belongs to an elderly couple.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at some different lots that are available for sale from Cloverdale up to, what is that, West Front Street. So there's right around Washington Park. There's quite a few, a little bit smaller than yours, but not a whole lot. There's a lot for sale for like anywhere from 25,000 to the highest is 80,000. The one that's for 80,000 is like 0.3 acres. Well, like I said, there's other ones, 35,000, which is like 4,500 square feet, which is smaller than yours. I mean, yours is bigger, but it's still not necessarily, it doesn't necessarily, for an investor standpoint, it doesn't mean a whole lot because it doesn't translate to dollars and cents on the backside for us because there's only so much we can do with 13,000 square feet. So, I mean, realistically on this, I mean, if you're wanting to get that much for it, I'd probably think maybe if you listed it for sale by owner on Zillow or something like that, you might be able to get more for it than what I would be interested in paying, because I think I'm going to be significantly less than what you're wanting there.
I see. Okay, well, I appreciate your honesty, and thank you for reaching out to me.
Absolutely. Thank you, Ruth.
You're welcome.
All right,
Have a nice one.
Patrick out there trying to convince me they have fire ants in Oregon. You don't have fire ants in Oregon.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. Hi, you've reached 287. Please leave your...
Hello, you've reached Tim Brott. Hi, you've reached Joe Lieber. Please leave me a voice.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. The number you have dialed is not in. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic. Please leave your message for. Please leave your message for. Hey, this is Lisa. Nine 3 7 2 4 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time.
We were Detroit. That'd be us.
The Text Now subscriber you were trying.
One of our 30 contracts is in Detroit.
Please leave your message for.
No, we just wholesale. We can help you dispo. Yeah, always. Got tons of buyers up there.
Please leave your message for 6786.
I know some people use that loosely, but we legitimately have tons of buyers. Detroit, 9,700 buyers. JV at titanium.investments. Anytime you get a deal under contract, you want a JV with us, just send it there. Hello, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
Fine, how are you doing?
Good. Do you remember talking to me?
I do.
All right. Well, I just
Pretty sure I do.
I was the guy that sent you the contract on the property there. Just wanted to follow up and see where we're at on that.
Did you come? Have you been out here?
No, I haven't been out there.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. All right. I'm pretty sure I remember what you are. But you want to talk to the mic. I talked to him about it. What was your number on it?
165.
Yeah, I remember now. Yeah. Did you get that signed thing?
Yeah, I sent you the contract. So what were y'all's thoughts?
Big time.
Well, what were y'all's thoughts? Because I haven't heard back from you. I talked to Mike the other day. He said he needed to talk to you.
He said what?
He needed to talk to you.
Okay, well, he hadn't mentioned to me that I think he mentioned that to call, but he hadn't said nothing else about nothing yet, really. But he's been sick down there for a few days. But you said it takes you about a month to close, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, another question. Do you have any? Do you have any for sale?
Let me. I got one in Reedsville, but it needs work, and I don't know how far away that is from you.
Yeah. And we really don't want to something we have to work on.
Right.
Yeah, we're trying to really downsize.
Well,
I told you, the kids are grown and gone, so
right.
we need to downsize a lot. Just me and him.
I mean, if you need more time so you can find a place, we can give you more time.
Yeah, that's the main thing. We've seen a few things, but just, I don't know, nothing's clicked yet. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I don't have a problem giving you time. I mean, I'm not going to try to, buy your house and make you homeless. I mean, I don't have a problem giving you guys more time.
Didn't you said something about having somebody come out, or did you have somebody come out? Because I think you need to, don't you? You need somebody. You're gonna have to come out or have somebody come out that's more concrete.
Right, but we don't come out until you sign the contract.
You want now?
We don't come out until you sign the contract.
The one you sent me.
Correct. Well, I got to send you a new one now because all the dates are messed up.
Okay, because I did that one was signed.
You didn't sign my contract.
Well, I'm on the computer. I mean, I'm not so good on the computer thing, but I seen where you sent it.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure I didn't send it back right or something. I'll resend it and then I'll redo it.
Okay. Well, do you want to hang out on the phone with me while I resend it so we make sure you get it?
Yeah.
All right. Let me do that real quick. Let me rewrite. Hold on.
But yeah, I know I found it, but as long as you get it back there, I'm not sure.
Yeah, because I was like, man, I'm really surprised that I haven't gotten the contract back from you guys because I mean you were.
Because I signed it, but I bet it's still sitting there. I'm bad about doing all but texting somebody.
Right.
Send them a text message, and then they were like, well, "Why didn't you answer me?" I've been answered you, and I'll go back in my phone, and it's still sitting there.
So what I'm gonna do for the closing date is I'm gonna put July 31st on or before July 31st. That way, if you find a place that we can close before, but it gives you plenty of time. If we need to extend it, we can extend it too.
Okay, and when you pay out, how do you do yours?
It goes through a title company, and you get paid out from the title company.
I mean, you do yours at once, half.
No, it's all at closing. Hold on 1 second for me. Hey, Tim, can you give me like 8.5 minutes to finish closing this deal, and I'll call you back?
Yeah, man, my wife took the one kid to dance. I got the other two, so I'm kind of like in the middle of making dinner and all that kind of stuff. But just give me a shout, and if for any reason I can't.
It involves Cleveland Browns season tickets. That's what I got for you. Okay, I'll call you right back. Bye. Okay, sorry about that. All right, let's get this contract sent over to you.
All right. So where are you at?
I'm in Fort Worth, Texas.
What part of Texas?
Fort Worth.
Oh, Fort Worth. Okay.
The best part of Texas. The best part of Texas.
I hear you. And you want the Rangers, Texas Rangers and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
The cowboy hat. Yeah. Just kind of peeling cantaloupe.
You know what's hilarious about you saying that is when people come visit Fort Worth and then they Google what are we supposed to do when you're in Fort Worth, Texas, it says you're supposed to go to the stockyards. So when they go down to the stockyards, there ain't nothing to do but go to restaurants and then walk around the streets and smell cow shit. That's all there is. And it's like, we're so much better than that. Like, this is not what we do here in Fort Worth, Texas. We don't go to the stockyards. As one of my buddies came in town, he's like, I gotta go to the stockyards, and I'm like, oh really? He's like, yeah. So we went down there, and I parked, and I'm walking to the restaurant, and I'm like, dude, I don't want to eat now. Like, it smells gross down here. It's just because it's literally just that's where all the cows and the longhorns and everything are,
Yeah, that is something. Then you smell that, and then you gotta eat.
Yeah, right.
Got that smell in your nose and nostrils. Is that where you're originally from?
Yeah, I grew up here. I've lived here my whole life. What about you? Where are you from?
Gastonia, North Carolina.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So well, you got real everywhere, right? Real estate.
Yep.
You just buy and flip.
Pretty much. Sometimes we keep them for rentals and stuff like that. We'll do seller finance, different things.
Okay.
Okay. Email, right? It's
Yeah.
all right.
Yep. Just text you, I got it. Wash my hands off. All right, hold on 1 second. What is it? What is it start? What is the?
It's gonna say you're. I just sent it just now, so you should get it any second.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. RJ.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So when you go in there, it should ask you to start at the top, and then it'll have one signature, and then you click that, and then it'll ask you to click finish at the top.
Okay. Mine is it says has requested return, and it's got your name, RJ Bates, and then has requested a signature.
Yep. Now click that.
On that one, right?
Yep. Say click that blue button right there. Okay, so now you're in.
It's going. It's slow. All right.
So now that you're in, you should click the start button, and then it'll take you down to where it says signature.
Going now?
When you open it up there, it should have a blue button at the top that says start.
Yeah, it does. Get started.
Yep.
Okay. All right, after I do that,
Then
after I do that,
then it'll take you down to where you click for your signature,
and then that's it, right?
and then you got to click finish. That's probably what you didn't do last time was click finish.
It's exactly what I did. All right. Well, I'm going to get him and then show it to him and stuff, and then I'll call you back. You call me back if you hear from me in a few minutes.
All right, sounds good.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, thanks. Bye.
God dang it, tried to get a hold of Tim Brotz all day. Been trying to get a hold of that for 2 weeks. No, he's not going to.
Hello, you've reached Tim Brown.
Yeah, he said 8 minutes. How many minutes was it? Oh, it was 6. I didn't think she was ever gonna answer the phone. That is actually pretty crazy that she answered the phone. She's just like, I signed it. I'm like, you did not sign it, ma'am. You did not sign my contract. She's like, yeah, I did. I don't want to call anybody. I'm scared. I feel like the moment I call someone, they're going to answer, and then Tim's going to want to talk to me. And I need to talk to Tim about the Cleveland Browns season tickets offer. Yep. Bro, I'm not a Browns fan. I'm just saying, the guy's saying, hey, you buy my house, I'll throw in 40-yard line season tickets, and you can sell those and make a profit on an annual basis. I like this arrangement. If the Lions and Browns played each other, I'd pull for the Lions. I really like Dan Campbell. Kind of sad they got rid of Jamal Williams, but I really like the team. Best way to get Tim to call me? Call someone else.
Your call has been forwarded.
Ebony. I think she is full on Casper. She gone. We had such good conversations, though. It's kind of weird. Like, even if she was not going to do the deal, why not just tell me? Is using a battery as a fidget toy
To an automated voice message.
bad for your health? I feel like there could potentially be something bad in the battery. Patrick, can you come here? Can you get on the phone with Jonathan Lowe or Richard and discuss this deal on Tubman?
Augusta one?
Yeah. He just sent any update on Buyer Walters.
Richard just texted me just now. Yeah, I'll take care
I just want to make sure we're on the same page here.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we're on the same page.
Let me go address that.
Yeah.
Please leave your message for.
That's my Utah lead. Hey, Garrett. The contract that we sent out in Peoria that Josh talked to the other day, was that Randwick?
No.
So what's up with Randwick?
So that dude he's basically waiting for some family matters to be taken care of.
Okay.
And that contract, we had to send it to him. That's the physical copy that we had to mail out to him. But he's basically just waiting on his son's kid to finish school and also maybe take care of some other issues with whatever they got going on. But he said that they're looking to close by like September or something.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
I got you. So the Peoria that we sent out,
Yeah,
I thought it was that one.
it was not that one. Did you just call him?
No. So where did this other Peoria, this one, is it?
Yep. That's it.
Set the contract for 4,000. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, is Matthew there? Is Matthew there? This is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. I think you spoke to Josh the other day about the property on Adrian that we sent out the contract. So you don't want to try to sell the property? When did you file bankruptcy? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, I'll go ahead and I'll cancel that contract then. All right. Bye-bye. I was just thinking about it, and I totally forgot to file Chapter 13 bankruptcy. People crack me up. Agreed. But Robin, we were buying the property literally for $4,000. No. Hello, this is RJ. Oh, no worries. I just wanted to follow up and see if we were going to be able to get that contract signed.
Oh, yes. So I wanted to give you a call today after work to let you know that I was going to pass on that for now. And I'll tell you why, because anyway, I plan on keeping your contact. Because of what's going on right now, in the economy right now, going into stagflation, I don't want to be holding dollars right now because I really don't know what to do with that money, between you and I. I'm doing well in life, but I just don't want to be holding dollars for the next 6 months right now. So what we can do, I have your contact. So, if I change my mind, I know who to call directly,
Okay, so you're not wanting to sell it now?
Say again?
So you changed your mind. You don't want to sell the property anymore?
Yeah, because just I was talking to my, I had it in the guide, because I really look at the news and macroeconomy and all that. But that's something I wasn't really thinking of, just because I just wanted to get my wife to approve it, and because she approved, she was okay with that. So I just wanted to just tell it quickly. But I didn't think through it because I don't want to be holding dollar right now. And I was even telling her yesterday what I'm gonna do with the money, So I just wanted to get rid of the property, but because I'm still cash flowing on it and there's no issue for now until, I hope we can get away of those, get like the situation gets better so I can maybe try to hold dollar right now, I don't want to be holding dollars right now.
Well, why don't I just find you another property to buy?
Say again?
Why don't I just find you another property to buy?
No, I really don't want to be also, like I told you, I was trying to kind of sell all my stuff, right?
Right.
So I'm not trying to get more. I'm just trying to get rid of what I got for now, but I don't want to be holding dollars. So that's why I was like, since I got your contact, hopefully within 6 months things get better, macro-wise. And then if I change my mind, I know who to call. I'm not gonna go into, go and try to find people.
Right.
I know to call you,
Gotcha. All right, man. Well, I'll go ahead. I'll cancel this contract here and just let me know if you change your mind, okay?
Not a problem, somebody. Like I said, is it your email? That's because I know I saw the email. I looked into the contract too, but I didn't see your email. Can you send me your email so I can have that on file too?
Yes, I will. I'll text it over to you from my cell phone.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, well, that sucks. So that was our Covington, Georgia. We had made him a cash offer. I had made him a sub 2 with a seller finance carry at 4% interest over 25 years. According to Renee, according to Pace, that's referred to as a hybrid deal. He accepted the cash. So I sent him over the contract. He said, I'll get that signed You did not sign it, and then now I know why. One of the things me and Cassie are going to work on over the weekend for sure is on the KPIs. So see, like it's 52 contracts sent, 30 signed. That looks like we have 22 that can still be signed. But like we know Vermont, now we know Georgia. Like how many of those have now are for sure not going to be signed? So I want to change that on the KPIs so I can see a little bit better. I think I would have preferred to have had the Georgia one over the North Carolina one.
Hello, this is the Jacobs, LaSalle, Vandale Waterman.
Okay.
Please leave your message for forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 81. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 40473. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Harris Drive. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell, so give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you.
Call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 318678. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Clayton, this is RJ calling about your property on Spring Lake. Give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Hello, is Body there?
Yeah.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lawrence Street. How are you?
Good, really good.
Awesome. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
45.
45?
Yeah.
Oh, the price went up on me. Last time I asked you, you said 40. What happened?
Okay, 40. There's a 2-3 people are interested, so let's first come first.
I got you. Well, I'm here, so let me be first so I can be the first served.
Okay.
All right. You said 40,000. What do I need to do to the property to fix it up?
One of the brick, the two family, two floors.
Mm-hmm.
There is the fixed bathrooms and a kitchen, bathroom, and a big kind of plumbing, everything. There's all fixed plumbing and electric.
Electric needs to be worked on?
Huh?
Electric needs to be worked on?
Well, it does have electricity, yeah, but you put a new wire. The wires are okay.
Gotcha. Okay. What else?
Plumbing.
Okay.
Some roof is the front door. Sleeping.
All right. Give me 2 seconds here. Hold on 1 second, okay? Justin, come here. Justin, come on, son. Hurry your ass up.
He wants to know why you don't have a Detroit property under contract.
Come on. Right here.
Is it?
40? Yes? Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. 40,000 cash. If I send you over a contract now, are you going to sign it? Okay. Excellent. Now I need your email. Is it possible for you to text me your email address? Okay, I need to give you my other. I'm calling you from my desk phone, so I need to give you my cell phone for you to text me. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
817 915
Give me 1 second. 817
915.
1 second. You can say the number 817
817 915
915
6860.
Okay.
That you calling me, right? You calling me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to text you now.
Okay. I can hear you much better here.
Okay.
Yeah. We're better here. Oh, what, man? No. He called and then he got confused.
I was just telling Cassie to come in and ask you about this deal.
No, this is a different deal. This is a different one. The other one is still in the queue. Don't worry about that one. This one was one that you tried to close. It's adorable that you came in here saying, "Where's my Detroit deal?" Right here, sweetheart. The one that you tried to close.
Where's the contract?
Huh? It's going out right now. I'm writing it up. Go look at the notes on this one. Oh, actually, hold on. No. Come look at the notes with me. Come on. You're gonna learn, smart ass. Come in here talking shit to me. What is this? Justin Helms, April 19th, just called the seller and he said that he will call me back. Mm-hmm. And then on April 20th, tried following up with the seller twice today, but got no response. April 21st, no response again from the seller.
Said he was going to take over.
And then you retired. Yep.
And I'm on dispositions, bro. I'm trying to hop in the acquisition, bro. Good for you, man. Now I'll go sell it.
Good for you. Yeah, he came in here talking some trash. Yeah, let him know. And just so y'all know, I've never spoken to that seller before. So that whole thing where he said 45, and I said, what happened last time we spoke? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Hey, what title company are we using in Detroit nowadays? Nothing in Iowa yet, Logan. I'm just going to use whoever we're using on Nottingham.
I believe it's Regions Title Agency, same one on Nottingham or whatever. That's what's in the contract.
I know, but remember we had to change title on Nottingham.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Because,
give me a second.
well, let's open it up wherever Nottingham is. Right. But I can't figure out what that is.
Detroit title.
You sure?
We switched it from Michigan investment title to Detroit.
So Detroit title.
Yeah.
Okay. Where did this lead come from? It's a cold call. Damn it. I said, moving forward, I'm keeping cold calls on the phone. And he hung up on me. I think it's just because he didn't understand that I wanted to keep him on the phone. At least that's what I'm gonna hope for. All right. Sent. Were you privy to that? What just happened there? That conversation? Yeah, you were walking through here. And then I said, well, text me. So then he called me on my cell phone. And I said, oh, man, I can hear you so much better. And he said, okay, I sent it to you. And then he hung up on me. I think he was confused.
Yeah.
So, no, I just told him I sent the contract.
All right, I missed it. Sorry. I'm trying to get it.
I got you. What's wrong with the internet? All right, there we go. That's Batch Dialer, Michigan. All right, let's hope that happens here in the last hour. I have a call at 5 p.m. from earlier today.
Hello, this is Rich.
Hey, Rich, it's RJ Bates calling you back about your property there on Red Mulberry. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. So is now a better time to talk?
Yeah, I got a few minutes So
Gotcha. Well, I'm pretty quick at this, so I guess first question is how much were you looking to get for the property?
390.
390. All right, and tell me a little bit about the property. What's going on with it?
Not much changed since we bought it. Besides, we did a new roof. That's really about it. We just lived in it for the last 2 years.
Gotcha. All right. How'd you come up with 390?
That's what we're offered last April.
I see.
Gonna relocate last April, and it was offer pad. I think it was offered or open door offered.
Gotcha. Well, unfortunately, things have changed since last April. I mean, you could still go with someone like Open Door or OfferPad, but taking a look at like what the properties have sold for in your neighborhood in the past 12 months, the highest I see 6. It was smaller. You got a 1,900 square foot at 330. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking to get full retail, I mean, we're investors, so we're not a good fit there. But yeah, I mean,
I can wait. I'm not in any hurry.
yeah. Okay. Well, sounds like you're in a good spot there. But yeah, I mean, I would potentially just go back to Open Door and see if they're willing to do that amount. But I don't think they're going to. It looks like values have dropped there.
No, I haven't even looked. So, like I said, you just popped up on, I think YouTube or something, and I clicked on you.
Gotcha.
So,
All right, man. Well, good luck with everything.
yes, sir. Thanks.
Well, that sucked. Well, 390. Sir, the ARV of your house is 330. So funny though. I mean, it's like you literally go from one call where it's like 40K done, send contract. What's your email? Got it. Next call. I want 60K above full retail. It's just the nature of these calls. All right, I'm gonna try to get Detroit back on the phone.
Hello.
Hello, this is RJ Bates, the gentleman you were just speaking with.
Okay. You get the email?
Yes, I sent the contract over to you. I wanted to see if you received it.
Okay. I'm going to check now.
You viewed it. We are selling a house to Darth Vader. mouth breathe.
The 3 pages, I have it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to review and give you a call.
Okay. Do you want to look at it and then see if you have any questions for me now so I can answer them?
I don't have my glasses, so small lines. I have to print it in a paper.
Okay, so you're going to print it?
Yeah, I'm going to check if I could release contracts for the purchasing of service about the stage, action, to J, budget. Okay. Bali Abdi is on the house. We put it Abdullah, Umar Abdullah. I'm going to change that. I will check back. It is that.
I have no idea what he said the last 10 sentences. Anyone want to help? He stopped breathing. Say that again.
I signed, but I couldn't open.
Oh, it's okay. I have your phone number, so you don't have to put the phone number there.
Okay. What you do is at the top, you have Brother Hassan, but the name on the deed is Abdullah. I'll text you that. I'll text you that now.
Okay. Yeah, when I looked it up, that's what it popped up as is Badi Hassan.
It is, well, you didn't that name, but there's a deed after that, so I'll text you the name and you do that.
Okay.
Okay, so I will.
But you signed this, the one that I sent over?
Yeah, I signed it.
Did you click finish at the top?
Okay. 1 second, I'm gonna send it. send it back to you.
Okay.
But just correct that name and put it Abdullah.
Yes. I will. What I will do is, okay, I got the signed agreement. What I will do is I will send over a name change addendum. So it'll say we're changing the name from this to this, and then you'll do the same thing. So that way I don't have to rewrite the whole thing. Okay.
Okay.
All right. What I will do is I will get that sent over to you in the morning because I'm about to leave office because it's 5 o'clock and I got something I gotta go do for the kiddos. But I'll send that over to you in the morning. It'll come from the same email. Okay.
Okay. I will draft the deed and then send it to you. deed.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir.
All right then. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Huh. What does that smell like? It smells like you got a signed contract. It smells a bit fishy. I don't like it. I want to do some research here. There's something fishy. He says, change the name. Change the name. I put the name that shows on tax records. What do you mean, sir? Let's look it up in some other locations. Okay. Hold on. On PropStream, there is a very similar looking name. Let's see. There was a quit claim deed in 2017. So this went from a Ahmed Hari to a Abdid Hari Ahmed to an Abdi Nur Omar to an Amin Hassan Badri Atbikalif to a Amin Hassan Badri Adkalif to Abdullah Omar Abdullah, who's saying that's who this is. All through quitclaim deeds. Who's ready for some Detroit, Michigan title nightmares? Whatever. I'm just excited because I got a batch dialer contract signed. I can now actually see on PropStream that this name that he is saying right there, I can see he bought it 2017. It was the last trans. All right. Well, why can't I move? No, bro. No, we use everything that we pay for. All right. On to the next.
Please leave your message for Sorry.
Hey, Shelly, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Las Cruces. You entered it on my website saying that you're looking to sell. If you could, give me a call back, 817-710-8689. Thank you. Don't think they're going to answer. Because I just decimated this queue.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any message
I've got her to answer the phone once, and it was so awkward. She's like, I haven't filled this out. My husband filled it out. It was like, it was extremely awkward. It was as if she had no idea that they were going to sell the house, but he wanted her to make the decision. Cassie, can I bring you back on?
I know who the robot is.
All right. So
our team is going to get me a medical safety button that says "Help! I've fallen and I can't get up." Just so you're aware.
I like it.
I don't.
So I need you to take over for me for a little bit here, just because like I'm starting to get
You need the magical golden phone.
I'm getting lost in the queue. Like everywhere I look, I feel like I've been staring at it for 3 straight days because I kind of have. And so it's like, how many times have I called you? Like, I feel like I've called you 1,000. So, yeah.
Get my magic phone.
But I mean, yeah, go ahead, get your phone.
Yeah.
Kyle, there's the KPIs. 15 from cold calling, 20 from YouTube, 8 from PPC, 4 JBs, 2 from our website, and 4 from TikTok or Instagram. That's the 53 that have been sent, 31 that have been signed, 4 from cold calling, 10 from YouTube, 7 from PPC, 4 JBs, 2 website, 4 from TikTok or Instagram. All right, boss, you good?
Ready. Are y'all ready for this? I have 26 viewers starting at this. It better go like up into the 30s at least. Hi everybody. Ooh, I have some names on here that aren't on here every day. Jordan Holt doth grace us with his presence. These are some amazing stats, actually. And look, we're only tracking from the beginning of this challenge. By the end of the challenge, you guys are just going to really be able to see what it... Look, we got a whole team. We legitimately do not have anybody else calling on acquisitions like on those KPIs. We have some acquisitions that are happening outside of it, only because they were already in the works. Tell Jordan I said what's up. Patrick's over here being loud and stuff. So I had to be like, bro, you get all excited, but I'm over here live, you know? Like I have not gotten like the sound barrier up. I need somebody to come donate. I don't know. A sliding wall. partition wall. Hey, fam. Good stuff, buddy. All day, every day. You know it. Speaking of, let me see where your JV deal is. Oh, do you want me to analyze it live? Are we doing that? Do we love it? Oh, it looks like somebody else is already. Did you send those over? I think you did. It's under analysis. I don't want to double duty. Patrick, Jordan said, "Hey, miss y'all fools. I need to come and visit real soon." Yup. You said, "I'm locked up too high, and I can admit that the first step is admitting you have a problem." Look though, Bubba, it happens to the best of us. I could throw down really fast. Have you guys? You know what? I'm gonna do the thing. Look at me. I'm just gonna do it real fast. We got Jordan on the live here, y'all, and then I'm gonna call people. Okay? Ooh, I gotta do it real fast. Let's see. We're doing it. We're doing this thing like speed racer style. Y'all want to see how fast I can analyze the deal? Bow, 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 bow. What if you don't have it locked up too high? What if I'm like, boom? I really like the location. You got that? You got stuck on that Georgia stuff from Lori, huh? We love Georgia. Sent them to Justin. Yeah, Josh was going to analyze it, but I don't see notes coming in yet. So, ooh, baby. You know, I bet you that Justin actually didn't need you to resend this over because for whatever reason, it's coming through our spreadsheets. Yes, I am. Coming through our spreadsheets, like you can't click on it in our spreadsheets, but if you can click on it in our spreadsheets, but when it ports to our CRM, the link it gives us you can't just click on it. You have to go to the spreadsheet. So I'm actually going to try to fix that this weekend. I don't know why it started doing that, but we probably already did have the contract in May 15th. Okay, first and foremost, did you extend on this? This is clean, bub. I like it. I like it a lot. And we would love to have you back to visit us. This is pretty clean. Extended to the 25th. Let me go ahead and make note of that. Closing date. Will you email that extension over, please, to the JV email? Let me pop in some quick numbers. I'm analyzing y'all really fast. Okay, so 2 things that I see off of the cuff on this particular deal. And I would show you guys my screen, but I can't really do that. Jordan and Lori need to come visit on June 9th and 10th. That would be absolutely so fun to have both of them here at once. We might be able to convince Jamie to come up too. Mr. LeBlanc himself. All right, so you know, you don't necessarily have on this. You are probably high on the ARV, but maybe I could see it happening. I dig into some of these higher comps to try and figure out what the difference is. Because we're not off on the build years. We're not off on the lot sizes. I'm not mad at it. I just wonder if maybe that it's your rehab number that's like a little bit low. Is that why you think you're locked up too high? I don't hate this deal. I mean, I know that you're probably, just so you guys know, Jordan, he's a Titan. He's of a Hall of Fame Titan, which is a high honor and great praise. And so he knows, like, for anybody that doesn't know that's watching these lives, if you go to the Crucible, we promise you several things. We promise you we're going to give you everything that we have in those 2 days. We promise you we're going to tell you like it is, even when it might not be what you need to hear or what you want to hear, if it's what we think you need to hear. And we love, going through the experience of working with our Titans as they level up each level of their business. So Jordan happens to know very well that I'm going to be like, I taught you how to run numbers better than this. I'm going to give him a little bit of a hard time. So he literally came into this. I know I'm locked up too high. I don't think this is that bad, Bubba. I don't think this is the worst by any stretch of the imagination. It's just that, do you think that maybe the repairs are like a little on the low end? Is that why you think that it's locked up too high? Because I'll just be honest with you, when I look at the numbers, if I have to do a $20,000 rehab, that house looked pretty clean and cute. And if I have to do a $20,000 rehab to get to that ARV, I'm not mad at these numbers at all. At all. What I'm thinking is that maybe these higher comps is what you're seeing, is maybe you're locked up too high. So I would just say, yeah, that would be so much fun. And Jamie, like, if you and Lori end up coming here for the June 9th and 10th Crucible, just to, it is in good shape and it's cute. I'm not mad at it. I will dig in. I will have the team dig in to maybe what that rehab number looks like, and then we'll shoot you an email. We're definitely willing to get it out there and see what our buyers come back with, and maybe if there is any flexibility on that price. I think the problem too, though, is the rent rate doesn't help. So it's either like a quick flip or wholesale type of situation, and we'll have to come down, or it's a full, maybe it's, I'll just look into like some of the exterior photos and stuff like that on the other properties. But I really like the property. I definitely think it's worth us giving a swing into and seeing what we got. You know what I mean? We need to dig into the higher comps and maybe the rehab, but this is clean. I think we market it and get offers. Let me see.
And it was RJ that you spoke to?
Rent was $1,000. 9-year-old roof. HVAC needs replacing. Oh yeah, you are low. You are low. Edit, dig into the hiring comps.
Oh, okay.
Rehab is low on this. This is clean. I think we market it and get offers. See if first price can be negotiated. I'm gonna move it over. Yeah, we're definitely going to be a little bit low on that rehab. I think, it could do some vanity replacements and things, and maybe even like a little bit of exterior paint on that one would go a long way, don't you think? But yeah, I like the deal. It's just we're just low on the rehab, and honestly, I'm pretty proud of the rest of your analysis. Sometimes you get low on that rehab, and thinking that the house is going to be in a little bit better condition than it is. And here's the thing, after repair value, when it can't be a rental, after repair value is, if you put $20,000 into that property, can it be worth $290? Probably not. And then you're kind of going to have to go for that $290 rehab because the contract price is kind of tight with the rehab that needs to be done. But, just flipping through the photos really quick, I bet you, with an HVAC update and then 20 grand, so maybe 28, 30, we're in good shape. So we're not too far off. Terribly far off. Close enough to make it something out of it.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised when you did. I'm like, really? I mean, I've been living in this shit for a long time. I never wanted to be a marketing program.
Okay, sorry, I was just reading a thing. Let's get back to calling some peeps. What do we say, folks? What do we say? Let's go see if Saeed got our contract. Saeed, where you at, brother? There we go. Did you get the contract email? We want to make sure we get that locked and loaded so we can get them numbers right today. Today, I say. Anna, let's call this lead in Las Vegas. Mr. Yeo. Hey, I like his name. It's cute. Everything is new. Dang. It's vacant. Let's go, Mr. Yeo.
Hello.
Hi, is this Mr. Yeo?
Yeah, who's calling?
This is Cassie. I'm calling from
Yeah. Okay, right?
Yeah. I believe you spoke to May about this a couple days ago. Or Mar. May.
What's your name?
My name is Cassie. I work with Mar. And you spoke to her about this a couple days ago saying you were looking to sell it and it's vacant?
What's that? Are you agent?
I am not an agent.
You investor?
Yes, sir.
So you say you spoke to me?
No, Mar spoke to you, I believe, 2 days ago about it. Around 1 o'clock.
Spoke to me?
Yeah.
I don't remember. What's your last name?
Mar.
What's your last name?
Servidor.
No, I didn't. No, I don't recall. Anyway, you went to the house?
Are you looking to sell it?
I am.
Okay. She hasn't noted that everything is new in the property. Yes?
Yes, but I'll tell you what, watch Saturday.
Okay. Are you looking to sell to an investor or are you looking for an agent?
I said I'm trying to sell my house.
Right. I can send both out there to look. I can send an agent and I can send, us to look as an investment property as well.
I mean, you already seen the house?
Yes.
Have you seen the house?
I have not seen it. No.
Anyway, I want you to call me back Sunday, okay?
Call you back Sunday?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. The guy's asking 400. I think the ARV is probably like maybe 430 from what I'm looking at. There's like this school and this driveway to the school that is right next to the house and it's a bus access for the school. Basically so close next to the house that like, I think you should list this. Anna, I think I'm going to forward this information over to you. I know it looks like he's asking full market value and I'm not in love with this deal. So I'm going to pop this into an email and I'm going to email it over to Anna. And if Anna calls him on Sunday, I think you should call him before Sunday. Anna, listing lead. He was talking about come see it Saturday. He sounded like he was in a hurry. Maybe he's not serious. I don't know. But if you get a listing, I'll take a hug in a Stars jersey. Let me make sure I actually get the. Sent to Anna. Anna. Sorry, I don't mean to do that, but I have a friend named Anna. So I keep doing that, Anna, Anna thing. I do that to everybody. I have two friends named Wesley Yates. One goes by Wes, and anytime I call the other one Wes, he looks at me like he's going to kill me. He's like, I don't go by Wes. And I'm like, I don't go by Cass, but people call me that, and I don't act like I'm going to kill them. Sent to Anna as a listing lead. I mean, I wouldn't shake a stick at a $400, $1,000 listing. But I think that's going to be the best solution for him no matter what. And we don't want that Vegas trash anyways, Ghost Stars. Sign the contract. Okay, let's see if Saeed responded. Let me get it. He hasn't responded. Let's call someone else. Let's call people. Ooh, y'all think I should call Cecil? No, I ain't got time. We got 13 minutes to close. Close of the 50-50-50. Cecil's in Hawaii anyways. Renovate day. I wanna end this with like a solid. Bought another house in Texas. I'm just going to do this because I live in Texas. I own stuff in Anchorage, and the first three numbers of the address are 222. Let's do it. Oh, it's got a tenant. Facebook. If I'm on this call still in 12 minutes. It's good seeing you today. Join us on YouTube. Hey, Dustin.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. We did not get your message either because you were not speaking or because of a bad connection. To disconnect, press 1. To record your message, press 2. At the end of your message, press 1.
Hi, Monty. This is Cassi. I'm just giving you a call. Would love to hear back from you and talk to you about the property when you have a chance. Give me a call back when you can. My number is 817-489-5680. Again, that's 817-489-5680. Thank you. I pulled an RJ. I don't know my own desk phone number. Love how I don't mind. I don't mind saying that one out loud. Guys, I got 10 minutes. Got 10 minutes. What am I going to do? Called no answer. I'm going to put left voicemail. Okay. Dave, moving on. Do-do-do-do. What do you got here, Omaha?
Yo, read the look what Dustin said.
Bro, text your friend.
Yeah, text it over right now. That's a great way for us to end it. On one where you're over there at your head.
Just so you guys know, Dustin is a recent Crucible attendee, aka a Titan. Sometimes these people making it hard to lock up. If you're watching on Facebook and you want to see me call this lead here, you might have to tune into YouTube. Okay? Let us know where you're sending that, Dustin, and I'll call him right now. Right now! Uh-oh. We got some new Zolos. Ourselves. I said, uh-oh. That ain't an uh-oh. That's a woohoo. Do. I'm letting y'all know I'm having a really hard time sitting down still right now.
Hey, the lead is in the email.
Okay. I'm importing it.
It's in your titanium.investments email. Good old Louisiana. Get you some of that.
I am I just don't want to forget to do. Remind me to enter the one from in Tennessee. You say it's in investments email? I don't see it. JV email? I legitimately do not see it. RJ.
Okay, I just emailed it to your CD at Titanium Props, but it was in your Cassi at titanium.investments.
Now I see it in my titanium.investments. Slidell is Jamie watching? Slidell, we had a real fun lead in Slidell. Why is this over your head, bro? Hold on. I'm gonna get this. Ooh, that's why you're saying it's over your head, okay? This is a whole different barrel of monkeys from the Slidell I know. This is a beautiful home. It's a McMansion. It's for Slidell, I believe this is a mansion. Jamie, you here? You didn't know how to go about structuring. Okay, I'm going to call this, and I am going to work it. Like Missy Elliott sang. Let's call him. Why do I feel like I know this person's name? Let me see what other properties he has. Okay, maybe not. All right, here we go. You mentioned sub 2 on this property. Let's figure out what his deal is.
Please leave your message.
I dialed the number wrong.
Please leave your message for...
Hi, David. This is Cassie. He was talking it over with me, and I wanted to get on a conversation with you and get a little bit more into detail. If you would please give me a call back when you get a chance at 817-489-5680. Thank you. Look forward to speaking to you. Well, there we go. How is today going? Today's going phenomenally. I mean, I can no longer sit down. So we're just going to go ahead and raise it on up. Okay. Oh, we're just going to keep raising it on up. Oh, man. I'm waiting for RJ to get back and close this out. Oh. Camera's going. Y'all just going to stare at my chin for the rest of the day. I got to move the camera every time I raise my desk up. Oof. I just had to stand up. Could no longer sit. Sitting was not working for me anymore. Yeah, Dustin, when he calls us back, we will definitely let you know. I guess I'm just going to keep on keeping on. I guess RJ is just planning on, or he's tied up, so he's not going to end the live. So I guess I'm just going to keep going. Bye, Facebook. Join us on YouTube.
Oh, you didn't know? RJ left.
What?
Just kidding.
I was like, what? He would would not do that without informing me. Justin, did y'all hear him? Did y'all hear him? He said, "Oh, you didn't know RJ left." I was like, "What? You didn't tell me where?" Northeast and southeast make a big difference. Northeast and southeast are very different. Oh, hey there.
What do you think, boss? You want to call it?
I do. I am impressed with myself for making it through this entire day.
How is today going? Let me show you how today's going.
Bam.
Randy, yeah, I actually I saw that in there. I think I'm gonna run numbers on it and call them in the morning. Part of the reason why I haven't done it is because Trent has just been down and out, and he's our land guy, and like he's real bad sick, like almost unresponsive, like. So he hasn't even been able to review any of my land deals. And he's kind of created a little bit of a bottleneck there. So that's partially why I haven't gotten to it yet. But going back to this, how did the day go? I mean,
Well, also, I don't know what city those are in.
It's in Tennessee.
Oh. I was like, wait, can we get some information since he's asking about?
I mean,
I looked at it at first, but like we have to put it into a spreadsheet so that we can assess it because it's just a screenshot, right? So I don't know how far you got on that, Randy. Like
I think he sent the spreadsheet to us. We can do it. It's not a big deal.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I just didn't
I don't know because I was out yesterday.
I just didn't get on the phone with someone.
Okay.
I mean, 53 contracts sent in 15 days. Guys, if you're watching this and you're struggling with acquisitions, I think you really need to assess your lead generation. You need to assess your ability to be comfortable on the phone.
Well, your ability to underwrite a deal appropriately.
I mean,
your comping skills.
I mean, we're showing you live action, how it can be done. 31 contracts signed in 15 days, 53, 22 more sent out for signatures. And out of those, there's only 2 that we have confirmation are not going to sign. And that's the Georgia one that backed out today, said he doesn't want to hold on to $135,000. He doesn't know what he would do with it. And then the Vermont one, which just kind of went sideways on me. I mean, it's I think this is proof to anybody that's watching that you can do this. You're going to get your teeth kicked in just like I do every now and then, just like Cassie does every now and then. But this is why we're passionate about doing these lives, about doing the Crucible, which we've got coming up June 9th and 10th. I mean, you can create your own reality doing this business. You can change whatever narrative is going on in your life. We're doing it right now. We did not like the way things were going, so we said, let's do this. And through 15 days, I am excited because I don't even know what these numbers are going to look like by the time we get to 50 days. I almost feel silly when I talk about 53 being sent out and 31 signed in 15 days. It legitimately, it feels cartoonish.
Why do you say that?
I guess just because the only time that we've ever done anything else like this, it was the original 50-day challenge. And we were able to get 86 signed in those 50 days. In 15 days, I mean, let's just compare the numbers. 86 divided by 50 was 1.72 contracts a day.
You're at 2.06. Look, Mom, no hands.
Okay, and you times that by 50, we're at 103 signed.
Yeah.
So I guess it's really only 17 more. I know what's going to happen.
So do I. Because it happened the last time too, where it's like all these ones that have been sent and haven't been signed come back out of the woodwork, like at least half of them. And it's going to happen even when we're done with the lives, right? Not even promising that will. I mean, I will tell you all this right now. There is a huge part of me that even after the 50-50-50 wants to see how this develops and maybe do this twice a week, but we'll see what happens. Call Cecil.
I honestly, I mean, I know we're only 15 days through, but with as good as this is going, I mean, I'm literally getting messages from like Lead Solo right now saying, why are we going to stop? Let's not stop.
Well, my honeys, maybe we won't.
And realistically, I don't know. Doug, it's a difficult question to answer right now, because I'm wanting to separate what our previous KPIs are to what we're doing now. Do you want
me to run a projected number just on the ones on my whiteboard over here?
You can, yeah.
Okay. Hold on, let me math. This is a sampling. So what do you call that? It's like when people do statistics, like
Do
one
you-
in every.
Do you have Bradenton over there?
No, I'll count that one too. Well, that one's going to be like a little lower profit. I'm going to adjust. Guys, just if you were watching and that deal in Bradenton, that was a whale and she was going to sell it to Open Door. Just so you guys know, it needs a full roof replacement and interior paint that we're aware of. We get the inspection back tomorrow. We're really excited about it. It's still a fantastic deal. Understand a little bit now why she did not want to deal with Open Door once RJ talked to her, even though I still haven't listened to the whole conversation. They were going to come down off of their offer for sure because she's patched the roof, Long story short, we're still going to have a killer deal. I'm going to do math right now.
You do math.
Hold,
Dustin
please.
brings up a great point here. Every Lead Zolo lead that he's called this week has answered the phone, and that's huge. And it is.
Yeah, baby.
I mean, the thing that you're seeing here is that I'm able to quickly and efficiently navigate through our leads, and we have a ton that are coming through. But I mean, look at this. I mean, 20 contracts sent from Lead Zolo. The cost of the leads is $100 a lead. I mean, it's $1,000 for 10. That's what it is. They just schedule the call because they want to get on there and make sure they're setting up the campaign correctly for you.
So right now with the sampling that I just did, our average profit per deal would be $30,000, $615. Out of a sampling of 13 deals that I have on my whiteboard that were.
So 30,000 times 31 would be $930,000.
Yeah. I told the guys this morning, if we don't make $1 million in the next 6 weeks, 8 weeks, I'm disappointed in us.
Listen, I'm being honest.
Isn't that a crazy thing to say? But listen, guys, that's not necessary. And the reason why RJ didn't want to do that sampling is it's not time for us to answer that question for this challenge.
Because we've got some big ones in there.
We've got a few whales in there and like a few really good deals. But I included several like, hey, I only think we're gonna do a little 5 pop on that, you know?
Well, I mean, so what are we making on Williamsburg, Virginia? The assignment fee on that was like $15,000, but there was a JV.
I didn't include that.
Right. But that's a JV split, so we're only making part of that, right?
It's a $5,667 profit.
Lot in Oklahoma's closed at $15,000. We're closing, but see, then you got like the lot deal in Nebraska. That's one of our 31. I think we're only making like $5,000 on that, or 4,500. But it was a
3,500.
But it was a vacant lot that we locked up for $2,500 and assigned for $3,500. It basically took us like one phone call on acquisitions, one phone call on disposition.
ROI on that's still great. I'm not mad. Like, you guys need to understand, like, those sometimes that's why RJ don't like to speak those numbers out too soon. It's like when you have 50 days, which is over months, mind you, we're only doing this 4 days a week live. And when you see the numbers from a good spread and a good amount of time from these specific activities we're showing you, you're going to see that averages out. It's just like when we first started, our KPIs were like, woo, woo, woo. And RJ's like, no, this is going to pop this week. And then it kind of slowed down last week. And then it's running back up this week. You know, it comes kind of in waves. And that's why you have to have the system where you consistently keep it going through, because otherwise your business is going to ride like that. And it's going to be a cash flow roller coaster. It's going to be a closing roller coaster. You're going to be working on acquisitions, and then you're going to be in disposition cycle. And then you're going to, you know, so like for us.
You know what else that's not including?
What?
That's not including the hotel in Forney, Texas.
Oh no, I don't have any. I didn't do anything that I don't have.
It's
solid.
It's not including what we're going to make on Round Rock, Texas, which we're estimated to make 70.
I only did a 13 deal sampling, dear. Calm down.
I know. Round Rock, Texas is $70,000. Like that is.
But I didn't include the $3,500 one though. You know, it all comes down to what.
That's what we're making on it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's in the agreement. It's written in there. So I mean, when we talk about what we're doing right here, I've said it before. I don't give two shits if there's 22 people watching. That's fine. 22 people can watch this, and we're going to go make millions of dollars. If 500 people want to go watch Pace Morby for 12 hours, lock up 3 deals that are all JV deals from his students, congratulations to those 500 people. The 22 people that show up here every day, you're going to see some real fucking shit go down. Because we're showing you, I mean, how many times have we gotten the lead, locked up the lead, gotten the contract signed, picked the phone up, dispoed it right there? No, I haven't gotten my Browns tickets yet because, again, I'm doing it all in the live. Tim Brotz asked me at 7:15 this morning, can you talk? I said, no, I'm taking a shower. Now, he didn't text me back and say, how are you texting me if you're in the shower? Because I wanted to save it for this. But again, we are going to create our own reality. That is all I care about. Whatever issues I have in my life, I'm going to make go away. I'm going to keep going until every single issue we have here at Titanium Investments is resolved.
Until it's all worked out, until a perfect little oiled machinery type of system, and until we're so freaking like, but here's the deal. We're going to keep doing it, but I promise you guys this. I am going to take a few days off and go away and unplug and just be in nature at some point after the 50-day deadline. And I'll keep going on this as long as we think it worked. It's good for everyone. We love it, right? Here's the thing, Kyle, really fast. There's a special in the show notes for Lead Zolo. So you can know how much those leads cost, right?
If you go to leadzolo.com/titanium, it shows you. I mean, it's literally on the page. So I think maybe you went to the wrong site there.
Go to the link we have in our show notes. Also, if they're asking you for a phone call, it's because they're trying to target your leads for you. So don't get mad.
It's right there. I mean, if you go to this, leadzolo.com/titanium, I think we get a Starbucks and a Red Bull for you buying it. And you get a hell of a deal because you're going to get $200 off per lead.
So there's your pricing, bud. There you go.
Listen, I this is one of the coolest things I've ever experienced because we are a vendor, not a vendor, all of our vendors. Like Andrea reached out to me. Dude, I'm getting people messaging me about, hey, I watched RJ's live and I want to get a VA for Integria. Why? 15 contracts sent from VA's cold calling, okay? People signing up for Speed to Lead. Speed to Lead's like, hey, let us come in. We want to be more a part of what you guys are doing. Lead Zolo is like, dude, let's keep this going. Like, this is amazing because why? It is proof of their concept. They had to go out and say, we are going to go try to do something nobody else has really done, which is kind of create a marketplace around YouTube leads and selling those. And this is,
and they're amazing.
To go out there and prove that it works.
And it does.
And we reached out to them and we said we could do it. And here it goes. I mean,
we're gonna put on a showcase, baby.
I mean, I'm it was funny. Somebody asked the other day, how much have you spent so far? And it was like, well, I don't know, like 13,000 on Lead Zolo. We bought like $300 worth of leads for Speed to Lead and a couple of other, I mean, say 1,000 there, so like 14,000. And then, we've got some other expenses with the VAs and stuff, but then you do the math and you go, well, what could we make? We could already be over $1 million.
Yeah.
Like we could legitimately stop right now and say, okay, we've got 31 contracts. Let's make sure every single one of those goes down to perfection and make $1 million. I mean, we preach it at the Crucible. We're showing it here for free. It's like Dustin said, this is literally a plug-and-play system on-the-job training every single day. And the funny thing about it is I think you guys are starting to see that even sometimes when the results happen, it's exciting for us and it almost kind of catches us off guard. Like,
I think that you always need to celebrate that, no matter how far you are into this game. Always celebrate it when good things happen for your business.
well, it's funny because they're like the Detroit cold call lead today. That was a surprise for me. North Carolina, out of nowhere, answers the phone and she's like, I signed the contract. I'm like, you didn't sign the contract, sweetheart. She's like, well, okay, resend it.
Okay. All right, I'm trying to. Look, you got to follow up with your people and put it. That's what it was. RJ was saying, like, we're going to keep doing this no matter what. Now, whether we keep doing it live just depends on you guys. We got content for years. We were sharing this because we wanted to be good for people.
Well, it's exciting to see some of the same people showing up.
It is. And so it makes us feel like, it's like DCP1 here said, content from the trenches is really what people need to see. I completely agree with you. And like, that is why we were doing this, for a multitude of reasons. But yet, we're seeing like 33 likes and 20 some odd people watching all at once. This is beyond crazy to me.
Well,
that more people don't know about.
If you look, I mean, I think it's a couple of different things. Day one, there's about 1,500 views.
I was gonna say, I want you to actually show me the metrics like of that now that we're like almost completely done with week 4.
Well, I can show it to you. It's funny to see how people engage with the content. So,
because I think sometimes like people just really do need to see this, and so
you see here, day one here. Let me bring it up big so everybody can see. So day one, 1,400 views. Then we went down to 800, 800, 700, 687, 700, 574.
Wow.
525, 552, 453, 530, 374.
Wow.
464, 412, 23 watching.
Wow.
So it's gone from 1,400 on day one to more realistic numbers. Okay, 700, 700, 700, 700, 700. To now we're, on a daily basis, we're somewhere in the 400s.
Well, let's hear from you guys, pointers on being able to reach more people, because I do think more people need to see content from the trenches. I really do.
I think it's for a couple of different reasons, though, Cassie. I think it's one, people don't have the attention span to watch for a very long period of time. Some people don't see the value of the long breaks in between action, right? The other thing I think about it is that a lot of people are just straight consumers. They don't really want to take action. So it's fun to watch someone preach theory, because the theory is you learning about something and it makes you feel knowledgeable and it makes you think that maybe that's something that in the future you can do. There is no theory preached here. It's just action. So I think some people, they don't learn that way. And then also if you don't want to take action, then it's like I see several people on here, like Jordan said, I've been listening all day while I've been working. We know other people have other things going on. And so I just think that's part of it. Because, the reality of it is is this is a good testament to that, okay? Every day I post 2 reels on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok, okay? Today, I posted a reel on Instagram right before we went live. It already has 2,600 views. Last night, 6,800 views, 4,800 views, 3,300, 3,400. Some of these 16,000, 15,000, 10,000, 13,000, 19,000. I mean, this is how many views the reels are getting. It's 90 seconds of me closing a deal. They don't want to go pay attention to everything that I had to do to get to that point. It's just
Right.
about, oh, RJ got a contract signed. That's cool. 90 seconds.
All right. Well, we're going to have to make this $1 million so that I can hire a social media assistant. So I can get mine up there.
Regardless of that, I am excited about where we stand. I think we are going to create a new standard for titanium. Cassie, go get some rest tonight so you get.
I'm so sorry. I'm in so much pain, and whenever you're in this much pain, it just zaps your energy. I don't want to get off this live, but
Hey,
yeah.
what did we do today?
Huh? We drank some milkshakes.
We drank some motherfucking milkshakes.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.